LS11 Universe, it's Zander.
And Ray.
And welcome to SummerSlam 2022 live reactions. It's kind of crazy to think about us being here, Ray, because, you know, SummerSlam was the first show we did with me in this apartment 1 year ago almost.
Oh, yeah.
Look how far we've come. Look how far the setup has come.
Yeah.
I've got two Britney Spears Funko Pops and a Britney Spears cardboard cutout now. So we also have some new alerts for the stream.
A new what?
We have new alerts for the live stream.
Okay.
So you won't be able to see them in StreamYard, but the people watching along at home will be able to see that when we get a donation. This is let me get into the live control room so I can see it real quick. This is what we'll play with donations. I'll have to trim that one a little bit, but we got an Adam Cole baby whenever we get a big donation. Subscribers, still the same old John Cena gift. And super chats, get a nice Keith Lee gift. I'm gonna work through
clips.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
But we got Hanzo here, we got Zach here, we got Jose here. It's gonna be a great night here on the stream. Zach says, don't forget about the question I asked earlier about 5 signings that need Paul Heyman after Roman leaves for a while. We'll get around to that one. Hello, Pierre in the chat as well. We got a lot of people. So as many people can see down here, there is a donation goal. Tonight's donations go towards getting me a Lego Rick Astley minifigure. Why? Because I want one. That's all. Simple as that. So SummerSlam kicking off. Hopefully everyone can hear Ray, right?
Here we go, people.
We're at SummerSlam kickoff. I thought the regular show started at 7, honestly.
I did too.
Zach asks, a what? A Lego minifigure. So minifigures are just the little characters. I want to get one of musician/singer Rick Astley, who performs my favorite song of all time, Never Gonna Give You Up. Which I performed on the channel about a year and a half ago now.
Presented by Cricket 5G.
Okay, so Ray, I'm going to do a dangerous thing of leaving you solo on the stream for just a minute. I've got to run to the bathroom, and I'm going to grab a beer.
Okay, cool. Hi, everybody. How are all of you doing tonight? I quite enjoy playing hosts to all of you out there in the internet. Let me see if I can get to a place where I can see the chat, because right now I'm just in the StreamYard. So let me see if I can pull it up on YouTube. So I can see if you guys are chatting with me, and I get some interaction here. Alright, here we go. How do you feel after that match at base? I beat them. I feel great. Thank you. Um, I'm good, Ray. How are you? I'm doing well. Can't wait to NJPW. Hey, I can't wait till you guys see some of the matches I recorded. They've been really good so far.
Okay, I'm back.
Huh?
I'm back.
Okay, hi.
Okay, so I've got my mug that I got in Puerto Rico. I've got a Guinness, and have a good night. I haven't really drank much in a long time, so this is going to be fun.
Yeah. So, we are finally in a place, guys, because I know this is partial. Some people enjoy, some people don't. But we do this often on pre-shows where we just discuss different things.
Mm-hmm.
And one of our big things is comic book movies.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been discussing Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
Which we both enjoyed.
Yes.
Oh. What's going on?
We got a donation. We got our first donation, a $5 donation from Hanzo, who says, "Never gonna give you up. We are already a third of the way to getting me a Lego Rick Astley."
All right. Woo!
And my fiance just did this.
Hey, Alex, don't kill dreams, man.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Hanzo.
Let me see if I can do this. Here. Yeah, there we go. That way I can half and half. I've got OBS on this side, and I've got the stream on this side. Hanzo asks if SummerSlam started. Yes and no. It's the pre-show right now, which they kind of canceled pre-show matches as a concept a while back.
And I wonder, what's the point?
I'm not a Guinness guy, if you weren't aware.
Huh?
I'm not a Guinness guy. It's what we have because my wonderful fiance needed it for my cake, which tastes amazing in the birthday cake, but just as a drink in general, not big on it.
Zander, don't do this.
What, don't drink something I don't like?
Yes. Zander, what are the health benefits of it?
You know. So Zach asks, what did I think
So
about the
if you don't enjoy it and there's no health benefits to it, there's virtually no point in doing it.
Yeah, I think I've still got a cider in the fridge. I might swap to that.
Yeah.
But anyway, Zach asks what I thought about the Comic-Con figure reveals. So I stopped collecting wrestling figures, so I don't really keep up with that stuff anymore.
Speaking of Comic-Con, though, back to Marvel. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lots of stuff happening.
So, here's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because they announced, it's 2 movies, but they basically announced it as 3 movies of Fantastic Four, Kang Dynasty, Secret Wars.
Right.
So I'm guessing Fantastic Four is going to feed a lot into these 2 movies.
Oh, yeah, probably.
So my guess is Doctor Doom is revealed in Fantastic Four, but doesn't become the villain until the end of Kang Dynasty.
Yeah, probably. That's my assumption as well. Because they've already confirmed that Fantastic Four is not going to be an origin movie.
Yeah, which thank God. I don't think it's really important. Or I think, I think the best way to start a Fantastic Four movie would be literally the tower, and then you have a bunch of shots of the inside of the tower.
Yeah.
Apparently I'm alone again.
I'm swapping alcohol.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull it up on my phone, so I don't have to chat and all of you guys. We're all sitting in the moon.
Okay, now I'm actually back.
Alright, cool. Okay. I gotta say, I think you could literally start the movie with like a shot of that Fantastic Four tower.
Mm-hmm.
Then do a bunch of like shots of the inside, and really go past the screen, and it's like explaining what happened. Like Reed Richards, Susan Storm, shot like, and just like like explaining what happened. Went to a strange dimension. Yeah. Like literally just do that, and that's it. And then the story starts.
Yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense to me.
Like I don't think that Fantastic Four is like a known origin, but I also think it's like a not very important origin.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
That's how I would do it as well. I'd have just quick explain in the first 10 minutes of the movie who they are and how they got their powers. Roll on.
Yeah. So do you know what happens at the end of Ms. Marvel?
I still haven't seen the show, so.
Dang.
But we have enough people here. How about a WrestleMania thumbnail reveal, everybody?
Sure.
All right, let's get this chat hyped. Let's see how this chat acts. Let's see if people are ready. Because I'm ready. I've been ready since I made this like 3 days ago. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to unveil the WrestleMania thumbnail. I think this year takes the cake for the best one so far.
I like it a lot.
There we go. Give people time to get their.
I feel like it's that scene in Thor Ragnarok where it's like, behold
my stuff.
Yeah. I love you, Carl Urban.
Mm-hmm.
And Zander now loves him too because he's seen him in The Boys and understands he's amazing.
Let me drop the thumbnail in Discord. Let's see here. So I've actually already almost finished recording WrestleMania. I have 2 matches left, and then it's just down to the segments.
So, I don't know if you noticed, like, the fun thing about New Japan shows that I've noticed is that because it's New Japan, there's kind of a different expectation.
Yeah.
New Japan is known for finish or kick out. I don't generally like it overdone.
Yeah.
Because, but in New Japan, I think it's acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a match I recorded today, which, holy cow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. There's a few others that are really good. I might actually start announcing some of the matches that are on the New Japan card tonight, because I need to do that. And honestly, it's kind of been a struggle with this show. Figuring out the card, figuring out necessarily where this is all going, because you know me, I always do things with a plan.
Yeah, of course.
And so, like when I set out the 4 specials, well, that's oh god, I just remembered. Anyway, I'll run on that in a second. So, it's like first one, it's like a one-off thing. I just do it like whatever. But like now, because this is the first one of something that will be continual,
Yeah.
I feel like I have to build to something.
Mm-hmm.
So like now it's becoming much harder to book because you're now having to build a story around something.
Yeah,
Having
and
to figure out
sorry, go ahead.
you're having to figure out who is the story going to be about and who will ultimately be the big blow off.
Mm-hmm.
And there are still a few options on the table right now for me as it stands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a problem I've been having with writing Super Card of Honor, because it's coming fast. It's going to be pretty early in season 4 that we do it, and so Super Card of Honor is really difficult as well because also it's going to be using people from other companies. So it's like I got to keep in mind how are they going to be affected and where's this going to go.
Yeah.
So these one-off shows are going to be a great thing for us. It's going to help bring new eyes in. It's going to help people get what they want without us having to do full series, but it is difficult.
Yeah.
So let's look at some questions here in the comment because we missed a few. A lot of people loving the WrestleMania thumbnail. Pierre says the boys is top tier. Can't wait for season 4. Wrestling Culture asks how we're doing. We're doing pretty well. Zach says, I remember when all the pay-per-views except WrestleMania were just a little over an hour. Now even minor shows are over 2. Yeah, it's just kind of what happens as more stories unfold.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Zach says, hopefully we see Suzuki next New Japan show. Ray, can you confirm or deny anything?
I'll wait till later on when I announce the full card. I'll announce the full card here in a bit. I just want to, I want to put up the notes. That way I can answer all your questions and actually put the video on my phone so I can live react to the questions. Because on StreamYard, unfortunately, because we're running through OBS, I cannot see the question.
Right, and the reason we're running through OBS is it does give me a little more design freedom. So Pierre asks, I've got a question about the Trials of the Beast, and this is a great question because I haven't been entirely clear. So I made the big announcement last night by playing a game with Discord, and it's been announced that the 20th trial of Brock Lesnar is going to be at WrestleMania, where, as you've seen in the thumbnail, he's going to be facing Der Ring General Walter at WrestleMania. So Pierre asks, if Brock Lesnar loses to Walter at WrestleMania, does he have to start at the beginning and earn 20 victories? The answer is no. He just has to get 20 victories as of his return in Season 3. So if he loses to Walter, he's still just one win away from being able to challenge for a title, but I'd imagine it would piss him off a good bit. So Sean Patterson here says he's watching the Go-Off show, and he says he's got a question for everyone, so fire away, Sean. Oh, man. Yeah, WrestleMania is going to be really exciting. I've almost recorded everything.
So I've kind of written like a little script for myself I'm about to read off to you guys because I did intend to announce this on the show tonight. So Zander, I'm going to let you kind of like read me off the live chat. Is everyone ready for me to kind of tell them the plan?
I think everyone's probably as ready as they're going to be.
Okay.
We probably got like a 20-second delay between us and chat, so.
Okay. So, as we all know, the champions right now are Okada as the heavyweight champion, Naito as the Intercontinental champion, Shibata as the opening champion, the Von Erichs as the tag team champions, and then we have a couple vacant titles that we will decide at Sakura Genesis, which will be the IWGP United States Championship and the Junior Heavyweight Championship. And then, so now I'm going to allow all of you to see how we plan to do this going forward. In the spring, we will have Sakura Genesis, which will be this upcoming show. In the summer, we will have Dominion, which will be kind of a secondary big show for us, and that will be around the SummerSlam time period. Around Survivor Series, maybe more October time period, We will have Fighting Spirit Unleashed, which is a American show. It will take place in America as the other shows take place in Japan. And then after that, in the winter, we will actually have a WrestleMania closer to the Royal Rumble, and that will be Wrestle Kingdom, which will close out the year and close out the 4 specials. If this 4 special format is good, and I will continue and do it next season. But this is just a season, 3 into that section of 4 experiment 4 now. But if it's successful, of course I'll do another one. Wrestle Kingdom will conclude as the conclusion point of the 4 specials as they are right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will, but here is what I will announce for the show right now. This is all the announcements you will need to know for the show as we are going forward. So first off, I'm going to announce the man who will face Katsuyori Shibata for the number openweight title, and that is Will Ospreay.
Mm-hmm.
On the show, we will also have for the vacant Super Junior Heavyweight Championship a triple threat: Hiromu Takahashi, Kenta, and Pac. Also on the card will be for the IWGP United States Championship, the Bullet Club's Chris Bay versus the Undisputed Elite Kyle O'Reilly. Also the debut of Kota Ibushi versus Shingo Takagi. And then also the debut of both Jonah as Minoru Suzuki as they go one-on-one. Mm-hmm. This joins the card of Devon Eriks versus Taiji Sanada, and Okada versus Zack Sabre Jr., and of course the main event, voted by all of you, Tetsuya Naito versus Shinsuke Nakamura for the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. That's right, the secondary title is closing the show.
It's a Ray Wood show after all. It's a Ray Wood show after all. So let's see.
Right.
Here's what we missed in chat. Sean asks, do we think The Fiend, Edge, Bayley, or anyone else returns tonight? To go in order of those, Fiend, absolutely not. Edge, I could see it. Bayley,
I will eat my flex tip if the Fiend returns.
I'll hold you to that. Fiend, absolutely not. Edge, 50-50. Bayley, I'd say more
65-35.
Okay. Bayley, I'd say 75-25 on she returns. Other people
That's
that are
babyface.
maybe if they do, we want our royalties.
Earlier today.
But other names rumored for tonight: Johnny Gargano, 50-50. Other than that,
I want to say on that like 40-60.
You know what?
I don't see
40-60. He might be a Monday thing. Contracts take time to work.
I don't see him for a few more weeks.
Yeah, well,
I don't think they could have gotten the contracting from that time.
Probably not. Other than that, the only other person that could be considered a quote-unquote rumor is MJF, and he's still under AEW contract, so absolutely not.
I don't think we'll see him like in the ring. I think Cody might make an appearance.
Yeah, he might. Let's see, what else do we see here? Hanzo says he would love to see Mox come back to WWE as John Moxley one day.
That will never happen.
Probably not. Well, with Triple H, it might be a possibility one day, but I don't know. Probably not.
Don't they also have problems with one another?
Not as far as I know. Let's see.
The stats of Booker T.
Hanzo says AEW and WWE are going to collab. Vince is gone. The door's going to open now, let's be honest. And Zach says, I missed the card. Can you repeat it? Ray will announce the full card again in a channel post one day, sooner or later. So,
I'll hook you guys up.
Yeah. Ray will make a channel post about the card in the next day or two. So, don't worry.
Yeah, I'll release a full graphics package for all you guys and everything like that.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll make it easier on both of us.
But you can't really just rewind the stream.
That's true, you can. And I will start announcing I'll probably start announcing Super Card of Honor stuff at the beginning of season 4. Because I don't want to accidentally spoil Double or Nothing or anything. Sean says we should do 205 Live. There's no point to it, honestly. Like, there's not I don't ever want to add...
I really like 205 Live as a concept.
Yeah, I don't want to add... Ray had to convince me to let him add Rampage. I don't want to do another show. There's no point. There's no spot in the calendar for another weekly show. Plus the cruiserweights float between Raw and SmackDown, so they have plenty of opportunities anyway.
Also, some of the stuff from the plan for the cruiserweight title, I think you guys will want to be really into.
Pierre says the matches that interest him most that you announced are the Triple Threat and UE versus Bullet Club in O'Reilly versus Chris Bay. And Zach asks, which is longer, Double or Nothing or WrestleMania? Zach, buddy, honestly, I don't have an answer right now. Like, that's not me trying to be an ass or anything. I don't have an answer because I'm not done recording WrestleMania, and I haven't even started recording Double or Nothing. Ask me again in a week, because in a week, Ray and I will have recorded commentary for both.
Yeah.
Hello,
for that. I have a full night ahead of me, guys, because the second I top off this stream, I'm turning on UFC 278.
Oh, fun. Depending on how late SummerSlam runs, I might record a match for Double or Nothing tonight. I don't know. Depends on how tired I am and how intoxicated I am after all of this.
I think something you guys are gonna like is the set I designed for Sakura Genesis this time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really neat. It's one of my favorites, and okay. Also, I think I'm learning more about the controls finally. I'm getting used to them. I just want to say how you do springboard attacks is bullshit.
It's so dumb.
I hate it more than anything ever. I'm like, it was so easy. Run towards the rope and hit square. It was so easy. Why did you do this?
Let's see here. Stuart says, just got done watching Elimination Chamber. It was a damn good show. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. I had a ton of fun making it. I think the show went a lot better than expected, quite honestly. I'm glad people really liked it. Sean says, what's the point of having 205 in the game if no one really uses it? More arenas. It was still a show at the time of them making the game, so they included it, I suppose.
Also, they already have the NXT arena just there, so you just have to import the Trons.
Yeah. 2K23 will probably get rid of 205 and put in NXT Level Up.
Oh my god, I'm not sure. I don't think NXT is turning to black and gold. I wish it would.
It could. Who knows what they'll do?
I think it will. I think it will turn to black and gold spirit, but I don't think it'll ever go back to that old logo again.
Who knows? Zach says Omega versus Punk could be not just the best match of season 3, but the best match of all time. Who knows? Pierre says, I guess I'll spoil my prediction for one of the Double or Nothing matches, and that is that the undisputed best of Adam Cole beats Chris Jericho. Who knows? And Yusuf asks, any kickoff matches will happen, and not that they've announced, so probably not.
I thought they were asking about us.
And if you're asking about us, WrestleMania will have 3 kickoff matches? Yeah. The kickoff matches will hopefully be commentated by different commentary sets for each match. Zander for WrestleMania can do Logan Paul debut. No, I don't wanna. Simple as that. I just do not want to. You will probably never see Logan Paul in LS11 WWE. You might see him in LSWF, but you'll never see him in LS11 WWE unless I have to.
Okay, well, we may see him in a hardcore title sketch.
Yeah, you might see him in the hardcore title picture at some point. Maybe, you know what? You know what? I retract my statement. He might appear in a hardcore title skit. He might appear in a hardcore title skit. Just because there is a mod that replaces his My Faction card around his neck with the Pikachu card that he actually wore at WrestleMania, and I would love to actually include that. So I will track that. He might show up in a hardcore title skit. Hey, Shinobi pops into the chat. Shinobi got the highest score in Masters of the LS11 Universe today for Elimination Chamber. 12 out of 13 points. The only thing he got wrong was who the mystery entry in the women's chamber would be. I believe he predicted Saray, who was actually the most predicted person to be in that chamber.
Well, how far down was Bailey?
Bailey was, I think, third most predicted person. Let me pull it up real quick. I gotta remember to pull it up on this tab, or on this window, otherwise it's gonna completely change what people see. Which reminds me, let me just go ahead and close my Messenger tab on this monitor just to be safe, so I don't accidentally click on and people won't see my private conversations. Okay, so for the women's chamber, for the mystery entry, one person said, a couple people, let's see. Cora Jade got 1, Alexa Bliss got 1, Bailey got 3, Becky Lynch got 1, Charlotte got 1, I Don't Know got 1, Ronda Rousey at 1, 2, 3, no, Ronda got 1, 2, 3, no, just 2, excuse me. Ronda got 2, Roxanne Perez got 1, Saray got 1, 2, 3, Sasha Banks got 1, somebody, haven't been keeping up, got 1, Surprise got 1, Trish Stratus got 2, and that's it. So Bailey was up there with 3, so she was pretty close to the top. I am already a little drunk, and the night's only just begun. Let's see.
What have they done to you, my beautiful Tommaso?
Wait, what?
He's just teaming with the Miz now.
I'm hopeful that Triple H will change that.
Triple H like emerging like bootstrap bills, the same Will Turner. My son! Ah!
Let's see. Stuart asks who I think will face Seth Rollins tonight. If anyone, I know rumors, like I know the internet's all speculating Johnny Gargano. I'd love it to be Johnny Gargano, but if we're gonna be realistic, I could see it being AJ Styles.
Riddle's hurt?
Kayfabe hurt.
Could it be Braun Breaker?
They could do that.
First NXT champion versus current NXT champion.
That'd be a good thing to play off of.
Yeah.
Also, for those curious, I don't think I had the display case last live stream, so I have a display case now. It's got my replica titles in it. I gotta figure out what's gonna go up here.
What, is it like a shelf?
Yeah, it's a shelf. Really gotta fix that. Shinobi donates $10, which means we are at 15 out of 15, which means Papa's getting a Lego Rick Astley.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Take that, Alex. You don't get to crush dreams tonight.
We reached the donation goal. She just said, guys,
Not even in an hour.
Guys, keep donating though, because if you donate more, that same website does custom minifigures, and I can get one made of her so she won't be as upset. Maybe I already had that in my cart and stuff to make you on that website.
Just like, no, just go to the next one. Just be like, Bon Jovi!
Bon Jovi is on there. John Block Jovi is one of their minifigures they make.
Yeah, you just go through the whole one, like all your favorite. Freddie Mercury.
He is also on there. He was on my. They make all of Queen. They don't make Britney Spears though. I think it's pretty obvious. Britney Spears is my favorite musical artist.
It's Britney, bitch.
It is Britney, bitch. You will never be able to get me to dress as Britney Spears for a video. I will never do a live stream or music video dressed as her, but I will happily cover one of her songs on a stream one day. Hold on. Sean says that Stephanie talked about Shane not coming back on Twitter, so now I'm curious. I don't see where she talked about it on Twitter, but...
Shane's just dragged away by guards. Wait! Sister! You said if I gave you the logbox, I could join you in your rule! I lied! No!
Sean says, imagine if Enzo comes back in 2022. Highly doubt it. Cass, I
Enzo
could
is
see.
never coming back anywhere.
W. Morrissey / Big Cass, I do see coming back now that he's, done with Impact, but Enzo, no.
Enzo is so damaged goods at this point. He's not even good. He's horrible. No one likes Enzo.
Let's see.
I can't stand him.
Yeah. Stuart says sing one of her songs. Maybe next stream. I don't do it on the spot. I have to prepare and actually do a music video for stuff like that. Hanzo says, I will pay to hear Jack Sparrow again. $5 donation and I'll play the whole $5 donation and I will play the clip of me doing This Is the Tale. $7 donation, I'll play the whole music video again.
God help us.
Because I've still got it. Yeah, Big Cass was released 6 years ago now, something like that. But, you know, a lot of people get released and then come back.
Also, it was pretty much because of his personal problems. They were pushing him before.
Yeah. Zach says, I can't believe even on the show of The Chamber we had to deal with Danhausen antics. Yeah, that was a quick save by me because Brian Cage used Tucker's Minitrons, and I have modded those to be replaced with Danhausen's Minitrons, and I forgot about that, so I just said Danhausen snuck into the trap. Sean says we forgot something that happened in the Seth and Cody brawl. Oh no, is this about to be a Curtis Axel joke? I remember we talked about what LS11 characters are superheroes and villains. So for the rundown, this is Pierre saying this. Cena is Captain America, Rollins is Batman, MJF's Lex Luthor, Ciampa is the Punisher. Ray, we talked about this the other night while I was having dinner. I believe you said AJ Styles was Hal Jordan because he's someone that kind of similar to Hal Jordan. He swaps a lot, but he's always got the willpower.
Yeah.
See, it is a tough one because, like, someone asked me.
The one you really knew was me saying Damian Sandow is the Riddler.
Yes, Damian Sandow / Aaron Stevens is the Riddler, and that is so good because that is Ray's favorite Batman villain, but he is kind of pathetic because once you get past the mind games, he gets his ass kicked easily.
Yeah, which is why I love him.
Sean says Curtis Axel was there, but I thought he got released. So how does he work backstage? I'm confused. People, like I said a minute ago, people can get released and then get rehired. Look at Drake Maverick and Samoa Joe. They got released, rehired, and released again. And Drake Maverick got rehired again as a producer.
Which I won't be surprised if we see him back on TV with Triple H.
Yeah. Curtis Axel got rehired as a producer, but he's been once again released as a producer.
Because why not, you know?
Yeah. So I'm trying to think now with other characters. I mean, if we're comparing LS11 characters to superhero characters, Cody's Homelander.
Yeah.
Cody is Homelander, and you guys are going to be seeing that a lot soon. Ray said, let's just lean into it, and I said, alright.
Okay, so The Boys is one of my favorite things on television. Xander's been watching a couple episodes. He is getting it. It's a great show.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Who's the Joker? We'll get to that in a second. So if Seth is Batman, is he Batfleck, Bale, Keaton, or Battinson? I'd say Batfleck.
I'd say Bale.
You know what? Bale. Yeah. Okay, so who is the Joker of the LS11 universe?
You know who the Bane is?
I'm a little drunk. Who's the Bane?
Roman.
Yeah, Roman's the Bane.
Yeah. Intelligent and strong. That's the thing about Bane that a lot of people don't understand. Bane is really smart.
As long as he's written right, he's supposed to be a smart monster. Does anyone really think Ronda will win tonight? Yeah, I like Liv Morgan a lot, but I would not be surprised if Ronda Rousey beats her. Pierre says his brain went to Batfleck because he has a tendency to go over the top and be crazy. That's true. It is really tough for who's the Joker, because Joker's such a complicated villain.
Yeah.
Let me look at our rosters and see, because I've got my laptop here, so I can actually just look at the rosters. I'm gonna have to run into the bedroom and get the charger soon. Let's see. Would you consider maybe Bobby Roode to be the Joker?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I just wasn't sure. Oh, thank you, dear.
Welcome.
I wasn't asking you to go do it for me.
No, you weren't, but I didn't want you to trip over your laundry basket and kill yourself.
Even though I'm ordering a Lego Rick Astley this week.
You know what? No, give me the charger.
No.
On that note, you reminded me of your sins, and now you must pay.
See, I'd say maybe Johnny Gargano's the Joker, but at the same time, there's every possibility we turn Gargano face again at some point soon. Let's see. I'm looking through the roster, and no one is immediately springing out as like that's the Joker to me. So Zach asks a great question about Slammiversary, which is 7 days away. He says, "What's the most hyped match from the night?" So Ray, you actually commentated it with me. I genuinely think the main event of Joe versus Swerve is like the match on that show.
Yeah.
And let's just say there is something on that show that's not a match that you guys are not ready for. Sean says that Roman is Thanos and Darkseid. I think Brock is Thanos. What happened?
So,
How when it rains really hard, water seeps under the doors in the garage.
Uh-huh.
There's a puddle in front of the recycling to put the box from my White Claws in the recycling is the last one. And I didn't see the puddle that was right in front of the cardboard box, and I almost slid.
Wow.
Because I didn't. Cause, damn it, I didn't pause that.
Okay, Ray, you've got the talking stick now.
okay,
Oh, sorry.
I think I know who Joker is.
Okay.
Malachi Black.
That's it. So wrestling culture
Has a history with Seth Rollins, particularly Buddy Murphy. And, you know,
Yeah, no, I get exactly what you mean. Now that you said that, yeah, I see it.
yeah,
Does this mean Buddy Matthews is Nightwing?
yeah.
So wrestling culture asks...
This means Shane Thorne's Jason Todd. Everyone hates him.
I'd say he's Damien because he's a little shit.
Yeah.
Because I like Jason Todd. Jason's my favorite.
And his NXT UK men guy is Tim.
Oh, Nathan Frazier.
Yeah.
Tim's my favorite Rob. So wrestling culture asks, do we see Johnny Gargano return tonight? I think Ray's right where it's like a 40-60. Pierre says the matches he's most excited for are Cardona and Abyss, the main event, and oddly enough, White versus Johnny Impact. Jay White versus Johnny Impact is very interesting. Let's just say that something's happening in that match that you would never guess. And if you do guess it, I'm going to accuse you of looking in my booking document somehow. I will say, you know, now that you mentioned that Malachi's the Joker of LS11 Universe,
Yeah.
one thing I'm really sad we never got to do in LS11 was Seth Rollins versus Aleister Black.
Yeah.
That's one of those big missed out feuds that we never got to do. Pierre says Shane and Dio are both Damien because they don't leave Shane alone, Seth alone.
Alright.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Let's see. Let me move my dream journal away from the stream setup. Yes, I keep a journal with my dreams in it because I've had such vividly weird dreams lately. I have to write them down.
So, I have an odd idea for who John Gargano is.
Okay.
I think Johnny Gargano, is he kind of Daredevil?
I can see it.
No, Darby Allin is Daredevil.
Yeah, Darby's Daredevil. During Elimination Chamber today, I said Edge was Old Man Logan.
Oh, yeah.
This is a very fun conversation for me. I don't know about you. Pierre says, I think Bray Wyatt is Scarecrow. Yeah.
So, I have an odd pick. I know he said MJF is Lex Luthor. I kind of disagree.
Okay, who do you think he is then?
Paul Heyman.
Okay, yeah.
Because he's a very consequential force when he wants to be.
Oh, SummerSlam's outdoor this year. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they're playing in the Tennessee Titans Stadium. Looks like they're going with a pretty simple setup.
Yeah, I kind of like it. So Wrestling Culture just says, Lego Rick Astley. Yeah. So there's a web. So I've been getting into Legos lately, and there's a pop up on there.
I know this is a weird thing to talk about, but like, a part of me wishes they would like. I don't know. Like, I know I bring up 80s wrestling a lot, but I just love it so much when like the ring was engulfed with people, not just like once that was clear of people. Like the ring was surrounded by people.
Yeah.
I just got to see people so much cooler visual than a bunch of screens.
Yeah. So for those curious, let me get this pulled back up. This is what I mean by a Lego Rick Astley.
Oh, good God. Alex is just screaming, Zander, we're not sleeping with it!
She's playing Multiverses right now, so she wasn't listening. Hey, I'm not hating. I want to play it too. I know it is, but I'm live streaming right now.
Well, is that another obvious edge thing? What the fuck? Oh my God.
So the joke you missed, Alex, was since we reached the goal for the Lego Rick Astley, I showed a picture of it on stream, and Ray said, I can just hear Alex now just going, Zander, we're not sleeping with it!
It stays outside the bedroom.
Okay, fine. Deal.
What?
She said it stays outside of the bedroom. It's not allowed within the bedroom door frame.
Edge is returning tonight. They just spoiled it. Why they just spoiled it, I don't know.
Oh, you're ahead of me again, like you used to be.
I'm on my PlayStation.
Like, I'm getting a Seth freaking Rollins video package right now.
So, okay, I might try going to Roku TV later. But, like, not much. I don't think it's much of a spoiler. They literally just play a promo where they say, I am coming tonight.
Oh. Okay, it didn't... So it's the thing that for some reason so many people think is the Fiend. Even though it's Edge.
Alright. Sorry, I accidentally muted the mic.
You're good. So Pierre asks, who is the dark side of LS11? I think Brock is the closest thing to dark side we have. Let's see. Carmella is Poison Ivy. I don't know if I'd go that far. Carmella's been pretty inconsequential to LS11 Universe. Hold on. If Seth is Batman, does that make Becky Catwoman?
Maybe. I was saying it makes... I don't know.
Let's see. Out of the superstars, who would be X-Men characters? I called Edge Old Man Logan today.
Which I kind of disagree with.
I think CM Punk might fill that role now.
You want to know who I think Edge is?
Who?
Magneto.
You know what? Yeah.
I think Christian is Professor X.
I'll have to think on that one. But yeah, I think CM Punk is kind of an Old Man Logan character at this point.
Yeah. I am working actually on a video right now for Breathing Nerdum about that.
Nice. I didn't know.
About the relationship between Professor X and Magneto in the X-Men reboot movies.
Wrestling Culture says, people thought that I Am Coming Too meant The Fiend was also coming, but that wouldn't be grammatically correct. Thank you. Thank you, Wrestling Culture. That is 100% correct. Also, I apologize, everyone. I know I advertised if we hit 1,500 subs, I would wear a Peacemaker cosplay for the live stream. It's still stuck actually like 10 minutes from your house at the post office, Ray. I have the helmet, so I can put on the helmet for a second. I will do the Peacemaker stuff for the live stream that comes after the costume comes in. Okay, so here is the Peacemaker helmet.
Are you happy with your purchase?
It's taken a lot of work to get it here, so yeah, I am.
I have to learn how to pin my hair, which I'm very concerned about.
What I need to do is I need to add some cushioning to it to make it sit a bit more like this on my head.
Oh, yeah.
So we're making progress with the helmet. I spent like a couple hours out on the porch at my house sanding it down one day. And then I spent about an hour on my birthday doing the rest of the painting.
Was that also the day that was the day you told me you were trying to get that, like, you trying to get that sticky shit off that, dresser?
That was the day... Yeah, I did spray paint the helmet the day I was trying to get the sticky stuff off of the display case.
And you were like just freaking out. You were like, "Come on!" Like you were like really upset. And I'm like, he goes, "Why won't this dude not work?" And I was like, "Try WD-40." Do we even? Okay, yeah, we have that.
I live in the South, of course we have WD-40.
Son of a bitch!
I then realized that those were mirrors I was breaking when I pulled them off. So...
No, I just love how your reaction to me being right about it was just going, "Son of a bitch!"
It wasn't like yelling, I was just like, son of a bitch. JJ, whatever he's a fan of this week, says I share a birthday with Miller. I've known that for about 7 years now. I used to tweet at him on my birthday every year and say, "Happy birthday, birthday twin," but he never responded, so I was like, eh.
He's just gonna keep doing it. Zander's gone, it will remain.
So it's funny, we were talking about this the other day. I told Ray about 2 days before the birthday episode aired on LS11 Universe that I would be winning the hardcore title on my birthday. And Ray said, I expect the same treatment on mine. Issue there is that the hardcore title is a WWE thing and his birthday is airing on... His birthday would be the same day an AEW episode airs.
Yep. Well, I'm not bitter. You want to why? Because I'm a better man. I understand the legitimacy of the title, and you stupid son of a bitch, and
makes things better.
What?
You said I understand the legitimacy of a title, so I just started singing Joe Hendry's theme song.
Yeah, because I know your game. It was to ruin me! That was your goal! Was to ruin the titles!
Yeah, clearly.
Your goal is to ruin everything.
I try, that's my real goal in life. I have to ruin everything. That's what I try and do.
Past a certain age when you're a man, you just like having green peppers and onions on things.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
Like, it doesn't matter who you are. When you're a man, I say I'm pointing, you just like, yeah, give me bell peppers and onions on it. Amazing.
Oh yeah. I have bell peppers and onions on my pizza now.
Yeah. I'm ordering pizza right now, and I'm just like, I want bell peppers, I want onions, I want sausage. This is Domino's sausage. I'm not a big fan of Domino's sausage.
Yeah, I don't normally put sausage on my. I don't like to put sausage on my pizza personally. Oh man, I do like how they've been talking about the Brock Lesnar return. Like, it was so unexpected. I was literally sitting there watching that SmackDown. I was like, he said there's no one left. This is where Brock returns, isn't it?
It's so unexpected. Brock is gone. What's going to happen? Brock's going to be gone. I won't be surprised if tonight's the end for Brock Lesnar.
They have said this is the final Broman match, so...
I fully believe he's going to stick with the if I'm wrong, he's gone thing. There's like, can you please just see us through?
Yeah, hopefully.
Get us Mania. Oh, guys, we're 1 minute away.
It's almost time. Am I tempted to get some of my birthday cake to celebrate? A little bit. Also because the starch will help soak up the alcohol. Ron Swanson taught me that.
When I drink too much whiskey, I cook a large flank steak in salted butter. I eat that, put on a pair of wet socks, and go to sleep.
Does it work?
That works. It does. Thank you, caller. I'll answer your questions about the gala or any other thing. Any other of my interests. Meat, woodworking, that sort of thing. Warships. Don't trust big banks or small banks. Banks are Ponzi schemes ran by communists.
I need to rewatch that episode. Just that episode in general is one of my favorites.
Why is it doing that? Good question. Take a walnut and rub it into the legs to mask the scratches. Second, get a dog, get a proper dog. Any dog under 50 pounds is a cat, and cats are pointless.
So it's kind of funny. You said that line made me think. So fun fact, Ray is going to know exactly what I'm talking about when I say this. But no one else knows because it's been so long. This being never really got mentioned on LS11 Universe much. So Alex and I talked about this yesterday, and we had some discussions about it. We're thinking about it. We're not moving forward with anything on it. But we've discussed the possibilities of Gus moving into the apartment.
Oh, Gus.
Now, obviously, we're looking at the pros and cons of that because Gus is an older cat. Dana doesn't play well with others. It would be, double the amount we're having to spend on cat food and litter and everything. So we're looking at the pros and cons of it more than anything. But it could happen. It could not. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I just want to do what's going to be best for both cats. And if that's, them not living together, if the two cats not living together is what's going to be best for both of them, I want my cats both to be happy. So.
There's cats sitting out here. I'm giving them all little names. I named one McNugget.
I hate the fact that they're using a country song for the SummerSlam theme this year. I get it. They're in Nashville, but for God's sake, I live in the South. Half of our radio stations play these songs.
What did Mama like with him? And here's the thing. I like country music. I like old country music.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like new country music. I don't like stadium country music. I don't like pop country music.
Right.
And people who live around here who listen to that shit about where you drank your first beer, found Jesus, and grasped a titty for the first time in front of a church in a fucking van somewhere. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how that's country music compared to Johnny Cash thinking about doing a shit ton of cocaine.
So, what are you seeing on your stream right now?
I am seeing a video package. I am seeing Brock glaring at the camera. I'm seeing Roman glaring at the camera. I'm seeing pictures of them screaming and being all sweaty.
Okay. Are you seeing like shots of the city and crowds right now?
No, I'm seeing them staring each other down.
Okay, I might be ahead of you then.
Um,
Because I'm seeing, I just saw Baron Corbin slam Pat McAfee into an announce table.
yeah, really.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna run and grab a slice of my birthday cake real quick.
Okay, I was going to pee, but alright.
Oh, it's only gonna take me 2 seconds, I promise. I'm literally 2 feet away from the cake. Okay, I'm back. You can go now. Okay, I'm back. Here, I'm having some birthday cake, everyone, so as everyone knows, Monday was my birthday. My wonderful fiance made me this amazing cake. It's so good. So Becky and Bianca starting us off. I've been saying for weeks that I agree with everyone. I think they're going to continue this Becky hitting rock bottom story. I think she loses in 25 seconds. Excuse me. It is not my birthday today. This past Monday was my birthday. The 25th. Becky does have a very nice attire tonight. I like it a lot. Very clean. So I'd like everyone to see. We still have Matta and Greg Tree's logo in our StreamYard. I'm gonna delete that. Welcome back, Ray.
Shalom.
I pointed out to the lovely people in the audience, we actually still had Matta and Greg Tree's logo from when they did their podcast through our StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. Can we please cut down on all the screens?
Yeah, please. When does the ring canvas become a screen?
I don't know, Zander. If I went out there, I would just mute him from all the flashing lights and just scream to the mic, "Oh, I'm gonna have a wonderful seizure."
So I was talking about this while you were in the bathroom. After last year, where Bianca lost in 26 seconds, many people have been hypothesizing that Becky loses in 25 seconds tonight. What do you think?
I think they're gonna tease the spot, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I think one of them's gonna hit their finisher in the first 20 seconds, but I don't think it's gonna be the end of the match.
Stuart, I'm just gonna have to ignore that one.
What do you say?
I don't want to read that one out loud. You can read that one yourself. All right, we're about to start this first match of a SummerSlam here. Gotta ask, Ray, genuine, I know it does for me. Does it feel nice to not do predictions anymore?
Yeah.
It just added an unnecessary amount of competitiveness to watching wrestling.
That's it.
All right, bells rung.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
You're good, Ray. You're good. Zach asked when did we quit predictions? Double or Nothing was the last time we did them. My peacock is moving in slow-mo right now.
Why is it so fun?
So it says SummerSlam not going to be great. Yeah, we don't know. It's only just started, man. It's literally the show just started. Give it a damn chance.
No, I want to be cynical.
Has Peacock been moving in slow-mo for you every few seconds?
No, I'm coming through clear.
Weird. Wrestling Culture has the first match. Becky Bianca is the first match right now. Okay, so they're not doing the 20-second spot.
Dang, I thought they were going to.
I do think Bianca's winning here. If you go through
Becky
all...
doesn't really need a title.
Yeah, Becky's very much like a Stone Cold nowadays. She does not need a title to be one of the most over things in the company.
No, I think it's going to be the last time we see her with the belt. Absolutely not.
Wait, what?
No, I think it's going to be the last time I ever see her with the belt. No.
Oh no, she'll get a belt again down the road, but she's not here. I especially think that if the rumors are true that Fritz and Stephanie are trying one last time to reconcile with Sasha and Naomi, that one of them could come back and fight Bianca for the title next.
Yeah.
I'm gonna refresh my feed real quick to see if that stops the weird occasional slow-mo I was getting. Maybe it's because I'm connected to the wrong internet.
Yeah, you gotta remember, I live in a much better area for the internet.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind, I've got that new high-speed internet, too.
Yeah. I think, okay, like, me disagreeing with you, like, I think the key to AEW competing with WWE is they have to get off the old pay-per-view model.
Mm-hmm.
When you watch what interviews for like $8 a month, and then AEW charge you $60 a pop, it's really not bad. It's going to be hard to compete, especially when WWE still has better production values.
Mm-hmm.
So you got you off that model, just rely on the quality of viewers come in.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Like, I think they'd be competitive, like even if they were just streaming on HBO Max.
Yeah, absolutely.
If they were just live streaming pay-per-views on HBO Max, I still think I think that is a competitive model. Because there's a lot of subscribers to HBO Max.
Yeah, there.
There's a rumor that like they're going to be on Discovery Plus, but from what I understand, the long-term plan is to merge HBO Max and Discovery Plus together. So I think if they do that, I think maybe when they merge together, AEW gets brought in. And they're gonna have to do something because, like, I do have a lot of hope that Triple H is gonna be a really good booker, and that I think under him he represents much more of a creative threat to take away AEW's advantage with the hardcore market.
Yeah, I agree.
Ideally, the wrestling audience would grow for both companies, but I think that's what this is about to determine. Like, is there just a set number of wrestling fans that these two are just going to haggle over, or is the market, or can the market kind of start growing again?
Mm-hmm. I was just gonna say, Becky and Bianca both have parade attires tonight.
Yeah. You know, thinking about it, if you know who I'd have new GM of NXT?
Oh.
Jeff Jarrett. Hey, he's known for Orlando.
Yeah, see, Jobber JJ would absolutely love that idea, by the way.
JEFFJARRET.
Ah, Jeff Jarrett. I mean, the network wanted him to be champion when TNA started. It wasn't just because he wanted the belt.
Yeah.
The network wanted him to be champion when they got on it.
I'll be a main event star whether you people like it or not, damn it. He almost made himself champion of Global Force Wrestling.
I'm not surprised. He literally booked himself to join Bullet Club.
Which, why? And no effect on anything.
Oh, I really need to remember that alcohol gives me a bad headache even before the hangover.
You're doing the outdoor arena right. If you're going to do an outdoor stadium, you want it to be on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
You do it on the West, it's just going to be WrestleMania 31, which great show, regrettable how late it was light outside.
Yeah, it was light outside pretty much until halfway through Roman Brock.
Yeah, which made Bray Wyatt and Undertaker's entrance really underwhelming.
Yeah.
That would have been such a cool entrance if it wasn't light out.
Mm-hmm. Where he had all the scarecrows moving with him.
Yeah. Because in the dark you can hide how cheap they look.
Yeah.
I guess it just goes to show the benefits of indoor stadiums.
I guess so.
Even though I do prefer outdoor stadiums for big shows.
Yeah.
It makes them feel special.
I mean, that reminds me, like I said, I've been recording LS11 Wrestlemania this week. WrestleMania 37 was an outdoor arena. Did you know they took out the day-night system in 2K22?
They did?
Yeah.
I swear I could select the time of day on the arena.
No, like when I select WrestleMania 37, it doesn't give me the day, evening, night option anymore.
Oh, I think it's a thing you select when you're making the arena.
Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. Because, I remember when we were doing WrestleMania Season 1, and we did it in the Mania 35 arena, we had the day, evening, night thing where, the first match of the night, Black versus Murphy, was in the daytime, which, regrettably, we had Aleister Black come out in the middle of daylight. That's my own fault.
Yeah.
But it was such a good opener. Honestly, probably the best opener in LS11 Mania so far. But anyway, and then by the time Fiend and the Demon were coming out, it was pitch black.
Yeah. Oh, oh God, what's she gonna do with Becky? Oh no! Oh my God! Ouch!
Just hit the KOD on the outside.
Yep.
Okay, let me know when the referee has counted 6 for you. I'm gonna try and sync up with you.
I think you just count 6.
Okay. Bianca just rolling the ring.
Yep.
Alright, cool. So we should be synced up now.
Cool.
That was brutal on the outside. Ouch, that was brutal.
Someone get into the Nissan Titan and drive it down to the ring. Oh, she's gonna hit another KOD. I think Becky's gonna get out. Oh my God. Yep, she gets out. Okay. Oh, Spinebuster. No.
Bianca's gotta win this, right?
I seen you tell me a bit more back and forth first.
Oh, yeah. All right, she's going up.
Pull the hair.
I mean, you know, it's not a Bianca Belair match if someone doesn't try and pull on her braid.
My Domino's orders in the oven.
Oh, had Becky already been pulling the hair when you said pull the hair?
No.
Okay. That one was painfully close. Like, that one was scary close. Looks like my brother at my dad's house set the alarm off on accident.
What?
I still get alarm notifications from my dad's house because I haven't uninstalled the app.
Uh-huh.
Just because I still go see him sometimes, so sometimes I have to turn the alarm off. Apparently Sid just accidentally set off the alarm.
Sid. Oh dang, I'm getting buffering.
Yeah, what I've been getting is like I can still hear the commentators, but the stuff will move in slow-mo, pause, and then immediately just jump ahead a second.
Yeah, I'm just getting straight buffering.
Oh shit. Ho ho ho! Shit, that
Oh,
was...
she won.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good opener. That was a great finish as well.
I like how Seth is in the same position he was at Mania, just like waiting for someone to challenge him.
Right.
Bring it on!
Bring it on! I can't do it. I've had too much to drink. I can't do Patrick Warburton if I've had any kind of alcohol.
Yeah! Bring it on! My spirit buffs. Be careful. There's real hot.
All right, fella, strip it down. All the way down to the poop sack. You know, I'll wear a poop sack underneath. Damn it, Bonnie, you lied to me about the poop sack.
Oh yeah, the poison. The Brazil really killed Casca. The one named for Casca. Casca's poison.
Cake on my arm. I'm the fucking worst when it comes to eating cake.
Huh?
I said I'm the messiest person in the world when it comes to eating cake. I'm trying to tell, is this about to be a Becky swerve here? Or is she beaten and broken to the point where she's ready to go face again?
Who knows?
It looks like a Becky face turn. It smells like a Becky. It's a Becky face turn.
So they shake hands for you?
They just got done hugging for me.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I'm ahead of you, bro.
Okay, Becky's starting to leave.
Bro.
Oh! Ha ha! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Finally! Finally, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how I ended up so far behind you again, suddenly. Because, like, I was 40 seconds behind live.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, shit.
Oh, no. No way. Yo! Trips picked up the phone. Ray, are you okay? Ray, we're gonna have to have a booking meeting soon, aren't we?
Oh, yes, yes, we are. Okay, so, wow.
I can get behind a Bailey and Dakota tag team.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Who's next? Ah!
Hold up. You're ahead of me. Triple H is in charge, isn't he? Holy shit! Ray, check your messages. I just sent you a message. You good with that?
Yeah, that's it. I'm pulling it up.
Holy
Yeah,
shit. Anyone else? We gonna bring anyone else? Oh my god! Wait, did they rename her Io Sky?
Vince!
Because I keep hearing them say Io Sky.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Okay, it is Shirai. I'm just mishearing things. So Io Shirai has re-signed. Dakota Kai is back. Hey Ray, you think this is a pretty newsworthy show already?
Yeah, what else is going to happen?
Can I see Sasha? Maybe Naomi?
I don't think so, bro.
Probably not tonight. I could see them re-signing now that Trips is in charge of creative and Steph's in control of the company.
Unless Sasha's just really interested in AEW, which she could be.
I am into this stable for Bailey, you know. I'm into it.
Yeah.
Okay, Corey Graves is saying Io Sky, is he not?
I haven't turned down too far, bro.
I'm gonna look it up real quick. Because I swear Hertron said Io Shirai. Let me see if anyone's saying... Okay, yeah, other people are hearing. Okay, yeah, Graves has been calling her Io Sky for some reason. Twitter is going nuts.
All right, guys, now let's go on a cool down.
Yeah.
Like the one way I could see this match being cool, and this would never happen, is Johnny Gargano returns and Tommaso and Johnny just destroy both of them.
Look, man, DIY in the Raw Tag Division I'd be up for.
I know, it will never happen, but like, Zander and I would freak out.
Alright. While they're showing this video package, I'm gonna pee real quick, because I drank so much alcohol that I have to piss again. Sigh all you want, love. You know what happens when I drink. I thought you were signing my side. I used that room at the end of it. I'm back.
It's in Red Peach. It's, you know, Zander doesn't drink alcohol. He just rinses it.
I what?
You know, heard that? I don't buy alcohol. I just rent it.
Remod.
Why? Why did they sign you, man? Your family has so much controversy.
Yeah.
Your dad is one of the creepiest dudes I've ever seen. The Miz, I could lose literally 100,000 times.
Yeah.
No, it's a good thing. That's not how good of a heel he is. You can lose constantly.
So guys, how did Triple H talk Dakota into coming back? Well, given it was a Vince decision to fire her, I imagine the symbol was a Dakota. Vince is gone. Do you want to come to the main roster finally? I'm in charge now. It's gonna be all right. You can get pushed. I'll put you with Bailey and Io in a faction.
Oh my sweet good God. This is a crime against humanity.
That is a crime against humanity, indeed. All right, Vince. Where you living now, buddy? Where did Linda? Which of your houses did Linda leave you with in the divorce? We got some. We gotta have a talk, Vince.
My joy, sweet Tommaso, what have they done to you?
Hopefully Ciampa gets more over after all of this and can turn on Miz.
They made him shave his beautiful chest hair.
Oh my god, did they? Oh, they did!
Yeah.
Look how they massacred my boy.
And he's coming out here looking hairless, looking clean shaven.
I think he's been clean shaven on the chest for a few weeks, honestly. I haven't watched Raw in a while. Oh my god, what card does Miz have around his neck exactly?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a Miz trading card, of course. Indeed.
Tommaso, you don't belong here.
I could not care less about this match if I tried. I hate that Logan Paul actually does have a really cool attire, at least.
Yeah, it'd be really cool, like a chicken shit heel. But it kind of just looks like a reworked version of the Ass Boys attire.
It kind of does, yeah. I mean, you know, Logan Paul being a face is in his contract.
Yeah, you could do like an Andy Kaufman sort of thing with him. Even though that'd be hilarious. Like, imagine like Brock Lesnar destroys him so much that he gets himself disqualified, and then Logan Paul runs around claiming to have a win over Brock Lesnar.
Well, if the world goes fucking mad, then yeah. Oh, by the way, in case people were curious, I was prepared to do the whole Peacemaker bit. I literally bought this stuff to do the Peacemaker bit.
Alright, guys.
This seems like a good time to wear these, though. I literally spent more money than any man should on John Cena armbands for his little. I hate that he's good in the ring, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, he's not fantastic.
No, he's no Bret Hart. Like, he's not atrocious to watch in the ring.
He is an athlete.
Yeah. I mean, the guy boxed Floyd Mayweather, so, you know, you gotta give him some credit. I'm curious if he's going to keep using the skull crushing finale, or if that was just for his team with Miz.
I don't know.
So, I hate to be this guy, but does Dakota Kai showing up tonight throw out your argument of they couldn't have gotten the contract for Gargano drafted up this quick?
I don't think so.
Yeah, like, I know exactly how I sound when I say this. I sound like the people who have been non-stop saying The Fiend is going to return, except for just substitute The Fiend with Johnny Gargano.
Yeah.
I know that's how I sound. It's just because I like Johnny Gargano more than I like The Fiend. I love Bray Wyatt. I love Wyndham Rotunda, the person behind the character. I think he's a great mind. I think he's such an underutilized person in the wrestling world. He's a mind that hopefully we're not going to lose from the wrestling business like we did CM Punk for so long. But The Fiend is never been a character that's really resonated with me that well. If that makes sense to people.
Yeah.
So I just realized something, Ray.
What's that?
So who does Miz have in his corner other than Maurice? Ciampa.
Ciampa.
Do you know where Logan Paul is from?
Where?
Cleveland. Johnny Gargano's from Cleveland.
Because that means everything.
No, it doesn't mean anything. I know this, but like, I'm getting PTSD over here.
Why does Mrs. gear look like it was pulled out of a sticker set?
It does!
Sticker set.
It totally does. You're right. You're 100% right. Zander trying to put the pieces together. Look, man, you get just a little bit of alcohol in me, and I'm a different kind of creature. Ray can confirm. He's hung out with me when I've been wasted before.
Yeah.
I've become a different person.
Tossing and turning, turning and tossing.
Zander pointing out the worst case scenario. Look, I'm manifesting the worst case scenario so it doesn't happen. How's that? Because typically, if I say something, it then doesn't happen.
That's not how manifestation works.
I'm reverse manifesting.
So you're trying to manifest the outcome you want.
Which is for the things I say to not happen, yes.
You know who else is from Cleveland?
That's still not how manifestation works.
Honey, I've had alcohol tonight.
You had one beer, Zander.
For someone 240 pounds and 6 feet tall, I am not good with alcohol.
Honey, don't trust me right now. You had one beer. I am totally gone.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, she got up from her desk and I was worried she was about to come hurt me. She went to our liquor cabinet, got my drink mixer, and started to come at me with it like she was gonna hit me.
I mean, maybe she should knock some sense into your ass.
Okay, look, I don't need this coming from two sides here. I'm already gonna probably have to deal with both of you in the same room together for about an hour on Friday. I don't know what time you're going to your parents, and I don't know what time I'm bringing him here.
till I get there and hang out before we gotta get in the car to skedaddle for the 3-hour trip.
Okay, then I probably won't have to deal with both of you at the same time, because
Yeah.
I probably will be on my way back with Ray by then.
By the time that I leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you pick them up any sooner than that.
I don't know. Either way.
Maybe Dolph Ziggler's coming. He's from Cleveland.
You're right, he is. Who else is from
He's
Cleveland?
from Cleveland, excuse.
Look, I was just getting worried because of, Tampa and Gargano's extensive history.
After all, they're from Cleveland.
Damn, okay. Okay, party boy.
Maurice looks like the villain from Kim Possible.
You said that about Sasha Banks a year ago.
Both still hold true.
Ray, do you have some deep-seated thing for Shigo from Kim Possible that we need to hear about?
Actually, I didn't even remember her name was Shigo, so I'm gonna guess not.
The only reason I know her name is because I follow multiple cosplay accounts on Instagram, and she's a popular character.
Oh, sure.
I never actually watched the show, personally.
They rejected him. No.
Ciampa's out. So I will say, I'm not a fan of the Ciampa and Miz pairing personally.
Yeah.
But I will say that Ciampa's cut some hella promos in backstage segments with Miz. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. This is fine. It's fine. This, you know what, Ray? This actually makes more sense for someone to help Logan Paul, because he and AJ Styles have similar views on the shape of the Earth.
Sure, Zander.
Hey, if I didn't make the joke you were going to, and you know you were.
I didn't even know that about Jake Paul, so okay.
I don't think he actually is. I think he did it for publicity. Okay, at least, you know what? They can waste AJ Styles at SummerSlam, that's fine. Say, of course, he sort of is Logan's thing. He just does the move of whatever wrestler's helping him this week because he hasn't figured out his own finisher yet. That was not a good forearm either.
Yeah, and Paul, he's really gassed here.
Yeah, he's not used to this kind of. He's not used to a choreographed fight. Now, I'll give him credit where it's due. He's done better than I could. I'd have been gassed the second the bell rang. I'd have been gassed doing my entrance.
Why are you so obsessed with pulling up the cords, Jake? Or Logan? I forget which one too.
Oh dear God, what is he about to do?
He's about to jump.
Now, I'm not someone who condones the idea of wishing for pain or injury upon anyone, but If he missed, I wouldn't be mad. Shit.
Yep. I'm just going to say it, though. I know Cornette's going to say it. Congratulations. You've blown the announce table load your second match in.
Are they about to end in a double count out?
I don't know, Zander.
Are they about to end Logan Paul and The Miz in a double count out?
Oh my god. What? No. Wait.
No! Oh.
How is that gonna hurt him?
It's not. I think
You're
that's
gonna
the
hit him with
point.
your pass from Comic Con? Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. That's such a dumb finish. Such a dumb finish, but you know what? That's funny as shit. That was funny as shit, I'm not even gonna lie. Devin Agnes shows in the chat, says, what's happened so far? Buddy, too much. We're an hour in and so much has happened, and I cannot recap it all right now. I am not. I am intoxicated, and now I'm being forced to entertain people by myself while Ray, I assume, is in the restroom. That match was fun. It was better than it had any right to be. Oh my gosh. My face hurts from smiling and laughing so much tonight. It's nice for wrestling to be fun. It's nice to have fun watching wrestling and not feel pain. That was an enjoyable match, I will admit. What was that?
Having fucking fun.
Okay. Oh no, Logan just said that's how a champ does it. Oh god, he's gonna win a title, isn't he? Isn't wrestling great when it's fun? Exactly! Wrestling's just fun sometimes, and I'm glad. I hope everyone can appreciate that I've grown my beard back out yet again. Because I say I only grow it out when I'm like, I grow it out when I'm too sad to shave it. And then other times it's like, I grow it out because I'm lazy.
Say it.
Getting just a little, getting warmed up.
Pizza time.
Sorry, I can't do it better than the original.
I I may drop out again here in a bit to go get my little libation going so we can have a fun back and forth
Okay.
inebriation. I'll stay in the chat though, guys. You want to look while I'm out there? I'll write up. I'll like get the card from New Japan and I'll like make it a little graphic.
That works.
So please remove me.
All right, so we're back to just me, which is always a good thing. Oh, man. It is weird. I have a 3-monitor setup, so I'm seeing myself like 4 times right now. Oh, dear Lord. I've never seen a live Maximum Male Models segment. Using them for brand tie-ins is actually genius. I'll admit. Look, Max Dupree's growing his beard back out, so I'm hopeful that maybe he'll go back to LA Knight sooner or later. Oh, man. Ah, there we go. I also had to hydrate. My water does not come from Pure Life. Mine comes from the purifier on my refrigerator. Let's see what people are saying on the old Twitter machine right now. Oh joy, despite what the graphic said, her new name is apparently Io Sky. Hate that. It's not terrible, but like, it doesn't need to change. Like, it really just did sound like Corey screwed up more than anything. At this point, I'm just kind of scrolling Twitter, seeing what's going on. Yeah, still to come the main event, but come on. Okay, WWE, look. Let's just keep on rolling into matches, please. I don't want to be here till 1 in the morning like I was last SummerSlam. That was ridiculous. Oh boy, this match. Theory versus Lashley. I don't wanna. Quite honestly, Theory has soured on me very quickly. Like, I don't hate that they're building a new star with him. I don't. I just think he's got more potential as a top heel without a youngest this, youngest that gimmick, and without youngest this, youngest that, and without Vince McMahon's chosen one, and without selfie guy. There we go. That's what I was trying to get to, is without being selfie guy. But that's just me. So it's not necessarily that I hate Theory, it's that I hate what they're doing with the character right now. This is so much easier when I'm not drunk and have Ray to play off of. I'm gonna need him to hurry up and smoke his weed. I'm working.
Yeah, I still thought it was funny worth sharing. You can watch it later, but it's still funny.
Ugh. That was rough. I did not like that. I felt that one. Oh, Bobby Lashley. Oh, yeah, the yellow, the black and gold. Hell yeah. Wait, is he set up halfway down the ramp? Oh, that's a cool visual, though. Give me Lashley Roman at this point, man. I've been waiting for that match for the title for a while. This is a good attire for Bobby. I like that one a lot. I'm so glad that it only, it only took what he returned in 2018. It only took 2 years after his return, but Bobby Lashley is a top star, and I'm so happy about it. I've been a fan of him for years. I think I became a fan of his around 2016, Impact, roughly. He was Impact World Champion the first time I saw him, and that's where I think it was 2014 maybe, was when I first saw him, and that's when I was like, okay, that's an impressive looking dude. And I've just been a fan of him pretty much since. It's gonna be great if Lashley still kicks his ass. Okay, so Bobby said ring the bell. I don't know, man. It feels like Theory could cash in tonight, but I don't know. Because the whole thing since Vince retired last week has been everyone hates Theory, and the whole your daddy is gone that they had Roman say. I was Ray, you ready to come back in? Oh, thank God. I can't keep doing this alone.
It's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, Io Shirai has been renamed Io Sky, which it's not a terrible name. Pierre sums it up perfectly. It's not terrible, it's just unnecessary.
Yeah.
So I guess that does show us that even under Triple H, looks like we're still gonna get name changes.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm not sure how long Kevin Dunn's gonna stay around.
A couple more weeks, maybe, if he's lucky. Hang on. I'm gonna back up. There was a sign of the Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man, a sign in the crowd. I agree, crowd sign. I just got some custom Lego minifigures today from the Maguire movies. Better name change than Gunther. Yeah. See, the thing is, a lot of name changes lately, they've not been horrible, they've just been unnecessary, like Walter to Gunther. Because Walter made a good point. He said that if his previous name was Gunther, and they changed it to Walter, there would have been the same reaction. And I agree. Yeah, see, I was watching Wrestle Juice a couple weeks ago. Steve from Wrestle Juice is one of my favorite current wrestling YouTubers. He probably is my favorite wrestling YouTuber right now, honestly, just because I feel like, this is a terrible thing to say, I feel like he and Larson on Going in Raw is what it's going to be like to watch LS11 Universe if we're still doing this in 20 years.
Yeah.
He was doing like an all name changes of the last year thing with good, bad, and unnecessary.
Yeah.
And I agree with a lot of them. Like, Butch is bad. Gunther at this point just feels unnecessary.
Yeah.
Really, trying to think about it, there are some that are kind of good. Personally,
What?
Ray, I know you're not going to be happy about this, but personally, I like Ludwig Kaiser more than I like Marcel Barthel. I don't know, just Ludwig sounds more intimidating than Marcel. Although I hear Marcel and I think of basically I Do Work from the band Osprey. I'm just sitting here wondering, are Dakota and Io and Bailey the only surprise tonight, or is something else coming? I'm so paranoid that something else is coming.
I mean, Johnny Gargano could show up in this too.
That would make... you know what? He used to be the mentor to Theory for NXT, so you know what? Yeah, now that you've said that... Oh, man!
All right.
As PRS sets 7 match right. We don't know. Seth put out a tweet and Triple H responded with, "I hear you," but there's not been much said about it on TV. Excuse me. There's not been much said on TV about it, so. I think there's going to be a cash-in tease and or attempt tonight, but I think we're going to have a Braun Strowman 2018 situation tonight.
I don't know. The classic WWE moves have Mr. Money in the Bank lose right before he wins the title.
Yeah. But, like, you know what I mean? Where, like, in 2018, Braun came out and got the shit kicked out of him before he could cash in.
Mm-hmm.
We'll wait for it to go to the next video package before I run to the bathroom again. I really like Lashley's attire for this matchup. But yellow and black is just one of my favorite color schemes because my favorite hockey team is the Bruins. Yellow and black's their colors. NXT black and gold had some of my favorite set designs. So black and yellow is just a color scheme I really like, I guess. Okay, time to go to the bathroom again.
Yeah, Pierre, I see what you're saying.
What?
Oh, I wanted to just react to a comment. JJ, tickets for Mania 39 are too expensive. I'm still going now.
Okay.
We're not going.
Theory in the way with some of those others. I agree. Zach says both times MVP was in Lash's corner. He was world champion for TNA and WWE. Yeah, I guess he was TNA. Forgot about that. Oh, right. Judgment Day still uses this theme song. I was like, Edge? Not yet, but in just a minute we're going to see him. Guys, remember, I'm a little intoxicated, but I'm going to try and watch myself while Rhea Ripley is on screen. I will try not to get us canceled. Or really hard. So don't get us canceled.
What do they want Finn Balor's wearing Zander?
I gotta wait for it to come back to him. Oh! I mean, yeah, that's actually what I've got him wearing at WrestleMania, so... Much appreciated your sacrifice, Zander. Look, to put it in the actual, like, mature, adult way of putting it, in a respectful way, I find Rhea Ripley very attractive. And that is where I will leave it so that I don't get anyone... So I don't specifically get me in trouble. Also, I would like to acknowledge, I watched this segment.
Look up John Oliver Adam Driver.
Yeah,
basically, yeah.
That's the bit that if Rhea Ripley were in on the bit, I would be doing. But I don't want to do a bit like that without her permission, because otherwise that makes me seem creepy. But anyway.
It's the joke is in that context that you're creepy, but you know.
Yeah. Wrestling Culture says that they love the thumbnail. Thank you. Very proud of the thumbnail for this. Where it's just got me in the corner face palming saying, this is it. This is the last time, right? But anyway, I don't know if you've seen that clip from Monday where the Judgment Day beat up Rey Mysterio. Have you?
Sorry. No, I haven't.
In that clip, Finn Balor has the best line of the whole show. He's dragging Rey Mysterio by the foot and he goes, "It's not your celebration, it's my birthday!" Or no, it's not your anniversary, it's my birthday. There we go.
So, you want to know what I think is about to happen?
What's that?
I think Edge is going to come out with Beth Phoenix.
Okay.
And then Beth Phoenix is going to help take out Rhea.
Okay.
For the win! I do hope Judgment Day wins this, though.
Zach asked, what do I think about Chris Jericho taking someone else under his learning tree? So, you know, Zach, you look at it from a very, realistic, blending kayfabe and reality standpoint of this stuff. I look at it more as just Anna Jay has on-screen joined Jericho Appreciation Society. And yeah, she's probably now working closer with Chris backstage, which is going to help her. The group's going to get too big, is the way I'm looking at it. Because at this point, they are now up to 8 members.
I think an upper limit for a group is 6.
Yeah, because you've got, at this point, you've got Jericho, you got Hager, you got Sammy, you got Ty, you got Anna, you got Garcia, you got Daddy Magic, and you got Cool Hand.
Notice how Zander and I never break 6 members.
We really don't. It's like every group in LS11 Universe, at the most, you've got the 6 members. Yeah, exactly. You don't want an NWO. That's the best way to put it. The only thing you
what
can...
What the hell, Domino's?
What'd they do?
So, I ordered the cheese sticks. But I asked for marinara. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what they gave me?
Uh-huh.
It's icing, Zander. Yeah, it's gross. Just the icing by itself is not very good.
No, I'd imagine it's not, Ray. But yeah, so I got sidetracked there. Alcohol takes away. Normally, I can probably be focused on about 2, maybe 3 things at once. Alcohol limits me to 1. But anyway, yeah, I think the only faction we have in LS11 that goes over 6 members is Bullet Club in Impact. I think they've got 7. Let's see, Jay White, Good Brothers, Hikaleu, El Phantasmo, Chris Bay. Nope, just 6 members, actually. I'm not wrong, am I?
Keep it at 6.
Yep, you did 6. I also was saying I'm not wrong to Alex for other reasons.
Keep it at 6, guys, and you're about to figure that out for real.
Yeah, even Undisputed Elite's really only at 6. I don't really count Brandon Cutler as a member of Undisputed Elite. He's just their camera guy.
He's a roadie for the Undisputed Elite.
Perfect. There you go. He's the roadie. See, the unfortunate thing, the other reason I don't drink alcohol is I get a headache from it. And I can't really take aspirin. You can't really take like aspirin or ibuprofen or anything when there's alcohol in your system because it doesn't. Because that's not. You should not mix that kind of stuff. Don't mix that. What was that?
What about acetaminophen?
I don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
It's a different kind of painkiller. It's not like ibuprofen, but like it's a bit more gentle, from what I understand.
Gotcha. I think now that I'm not drinking anymore, I think before I go to bed I'm okay to take one to try and help the headache go away overnight. But like the entire from behind this eye back, like this area of my head is pounding right now. Oh, by the way, bit of a terrible statistic here. Austin Theory is 0-8 since his Money in the Bank win.
Oh God.
Although I will say, at one point in Season 4, you're going to see a group get past 6 members, but that's more my thing than anything.
At one point, I wanted Dominic Mysterio's finisher to be called Slide into the DM.
It's terrible. So, does anyone else ever find it weird that the Guerrero name has done more for Rey Mysterio and his son than it has for anyone else with the last name Guerrero since Eddie?
I mean, Chavo's done become a big producer. Is he like one of the big producers in AEW now?
Not anymore.
Oh.
Tony kind of ghosted him. I think Vicky's still around as a coach, but I mean, like, no, seriously, Rey Mysterio became, Rey Mysterio has become a multi-time world champion because of Eddie. Is the best. I hate to put it that way, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not like I like Chavo. I do like Chavo. You have to admit he's kind of bland.
He is,
especially compared to Eddie.
Oh yeah.
And like, I think that's just kind of it. I just don't think anyone has had Eddie's charisma. And the closest that his friends that has come is Ray, because Ray at least has like the appeal to children.
Ali Hankerson comes into the chat and says Dave Meltzer's bias changed my mind. It's not my job to change your mind on that. Think what you want to
So
think.
is this a DQ match now?
Oh, this match has been no DQ. But anyway, like, Meltzer's bias changed your mind. Not my job to change your mind on that. I don't really care what Meltzer says anymore. His star ratings have never really affected my enjoyment of wrestling.
Also, star ratings really ignore a very key part of wrestling, which is what is the goal of the match itself? What is the story they are trying to tell within the match?
Exactly.
Because there are some matches where it's just not going to be that, it's not going to be Okada and Omega. It's not designed to be.
Exactly.
For example, I wouldn't call it a prayer match, but I would call it a great matches Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg at WrestleMania a few years ago, because they knew exactly what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
They did all the finishers and they wrapped it up in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think it was 5, but yeah, I get your point.
Yeah, but they did everything. They unleashed everything. They had all the finishers started out there, so bam, 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 and they sent the fans home happy before they got tired of it.
Yeah. I'm really hopeful that Judgment Day having a 3-on-2 advantage will factor into them winning this no DQ match, because getting your heat back by doing beatdowns after you lose is all fine and good, but it shouldn't be your entire gimmick. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Rhea.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, cool. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Chris Angel?
you freaked my mind. Gee. Guys, I bet you those vignettes are for the Fiend.
So, is he supposed to be the Ascension?
I don't know.
That's the only vibe I'm getting. I'm getting Dominatrix Ascension. That's what I'm getting. Dominatrix new rock punk band.
But guys, it's definitely the Fiend. If you don't think those vignettes are for Bray Wyatt, you don't understand wrestling, guys. It's my turn to be the menace to society today.
Hey, Zander, you know what really would make Edge look different?
What's that?
Having him wear red and black. He's just never worn red and black as a combination before.
No, never. I hate you, by the way, right?
Huh?
Because now our chat is talking. Now Pierre is saying Dominatrix Ascension. I hate you for coming. I hate you for putting that into the air.
Edge looks like he's expensive.
like, I guess it's kind of Brood Edge, yeah.
So, are we gonna see Dominic versus Rhea? Can we please see that? This does a match, Dominic versus Rhea.
She would kick his ass.
I know. I want that to be the case.
And if Dominic doesn't want to do the match, I'll do it.
You remember that clip where American Dad with Haley and Snot when she beats him up in the bathroom?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That was amazing.
I'm trying to get better about watching what I say when Rhea Ripley is on screen.
Without being like, I don't know. I feel like that isn't so bad.
No, it's not. But you get what I mean by I'm trying to be sure that I don't go too far. Oh, I do not like that. Do you want to know how they're spelling Io Sky's new name? I-Y-O.
Vince, you've been back together a couple more things 8 times.
Sean, buddy, chill. Literally, we've been talking all stream about those vignettes are for Edge. Like, earlier in the show, like on the pre-show, the vignette aired saying, I'm coming tonight, and Ray said, oh, well, they spoiled Edge's coming back tonight. But anyway. Okay, well, you know what? It's probably going to be time for the most fun match of the evening. You know what? It's going to be fun. I'm going to sit back and just enjoy this one.
I know what I hope this allows, though.
What?
I hope this allows Michael Cole to be good.
Yeah. We haven't gotten to
Because
see...
Michael Cole's actually good at his job.
He is. When Vince
He's like left alone. Like, when Vince isn't screeching in Michael Cole's ear, Michael Cole's actually a pretty good commentator.
Yeah. I forgot about that clip of Pat at the start, where he's just laying there still pouring the beer into his own mouth on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh man. That is a really cool fact that they were actually roommates in college.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will be at least a fun match. Hi, Lathan. Have you found a Corbin that is normal for Universe? I have not cared, Zach. Personally, I have not cared. I don't mind using the King Corbin version. I prefer it to Happy Corbin. He's not that big of a player in Universe, so there's not much point in me wasting a created wrestler slot on him.
Yeah.
Alright. This should be fun. Should I move my webcam to put me more in frame?
Maybe.
Bear with me, everyone. That work more?
Baron Corbin, you're the new Papa Shango.
I guess he kind of is. New gimmick every week. I don't like the webcam on that monitor that much personally. It doesn't work.
What?
The webcam being perched on that monitor doesn't work that well.
No, you're pointing at something. Oh, what the heck?
It's,
I was just looking at the guy in Joker makeup more.
it's the male choir singing bum ass Corbin that's killing me.
See, I have my TV muted. I might turn it up to you here in a bit.
What was that?
I might turn it up a few here in a bit, though.
Okay. Pat McAfee is just very fun to watch wrestle.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, what would be really cool, what would just be a very badass thing to do, will be if Pat wins, just walks over to the announce table, makes Corey move, sits down with Cole, and is like, all right, Cole, what's the next match?
So, what I'm happy about is, from what I can tell, the last hour of the show will be nothing but very serious matches.
Yeah.
We need to get matches out of the way.
And I think that's a smart thing to do. Zach asked, do you think the next game Pat will be on commentary or a playable character? He would be a playable character before he'd do commentary, because that's... Getting someone to record commentary for the game takes over 100 hours. Like, Michael Cole's talked about that. He spends over 100 hours in the booth every year doing commentary for the game. Pat McAfee's just too busy of a person for that.
Yeah, Pat McAfee, like... it took months for him to work out a deal when he could commentate.
What? I got distracted. Sorry.
It took months to like work out an actual deal where he could actually come commentate.
Yeah. Like, he's just a really busy dude. All the props to him. He's got one of the most popular podcasts in the world. I've never listened to it personally because I'm not a sports guy, but he's really doing this whole thing with WWE for fun.
Yeah.
The guy could retire tomorrow and be set for life.
Let me know if you guys can hear it. So I want to like it's come over the mic.
Let me take my earbud out and see if I hear it on your end.
Huh?
I said I'll take my earbud out to see if I hear it on your end. You're fine, as far as I'm aware.
Holy shit.
I assume I'll see what you're talking about in a second.
No, as soon as he said it was said on commentary.
I liked you better when you weren't allowed to have an opinion.
That's changed. A lot of things have changed.
Yeah.
There is acknowledgement of all this.
I was not expecting that.
I mean, Michael Cole doesn't sound bad here.
No, he's not been bad at all. Pat's got like his 3 big spots that he does in every one of his matches, and it's always a good pop for the crowd every time. Lathan, we don't know. Anyways.
So it's all building to Pat McAfee versus Logan Paul.
Oh dear God.
They can call each other out on the podcast. They can get arguments with one another on their podcasts.
Yeah, Cole's been just kind of, he's been just kind of on his, not on his toes, that's not the right way to put it, but Cole's just kind of like been on things, calling stuff instead of having to wait for someone to tell him what to say. Like, I could be wrong here. Someone could fact check me with YouTube. I'm pretty sure Michael Cole produced commentary for NXT at one point. Like during Black and Gold era.
Guys, if the spot's over and everyone sat back down, please also sit back down.
No, Zach, I'm not saying that he was producing commentary when it was a game show. By producing, I don't mean he was out there on commentary. I mean, on NXT Black and Gold, like during the Triple H run in charge of NXT, Cole was the guy backstage being like, okay, now say this. Now talk about this. Into the commentator's ears. During game show NXT, that was all Vince saying, like, shut all the product. Talk about how bad it is. Make fun of how small Daniel Bryan is.
Well, it's probably Bruce Pritchard, but you know.
You know what I mean. Okay, I'm liking Cole with just these classic throwback references. It does feel very fresh hearing Michael Cole tonight. Which Cole's been pretty good with McAfee. Like,
yeah.
Just McAfee himself has helped reignite Cole's commentary.
But Corey Graves is a great choice to go against him because Corey and Barrett are so close.
I'm just having fun with this match, personally.
They gone to a two-man booth.
What do you mean?
I mean, unless I'm kind of wrong, it's only Corey and Michael.
Yeah, they've been doing a two-man booth for... SmackDown's been a two-man booth.
That's good.
Probably for about 2 years now.
Dang.
Which there was also that one time in the first Performance Center show where it was a two-man booth. Where it was Trips and Michael. So because I know the question's coming, because I talk about it a lot, there's a lot of people in the chat who probably don't remember this, but quick little thing, just because I know people are going to ask. The reason I talk so highly of Triple H a lot is Triple H is my favorite wrestler of all time.
I know you and I have a lot of disagreements about the Triple H character, but you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a lot of things that the Triple H character did that I'm like, they shouldn't have done that.
Well, I'm talking about who he is at the core of him. In my mind, Triple H is someone who has an inferiority complex.
Oh, I agree with you on a lot of that stuff, but I just still like him a lot.
No, I think he isn't as good as he thinks he is, and that really does bother him.
to be a little vulnerable on the internet for a moment. Maybe there's a reason I like him so much if he has an inferiority complex. Maybe.
Also, if you tell him Shawn Michaels is better, he snaps on the inside.
Say maybe he's not the only one with an inferiority complex.
Well, you know.
Anyway, enough about me. Let's keep watching the show. That's a problem for my therapist, not the internet. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. No, Lathan, I do not. I do not think Bray Wyatt is coming back. Oh, I am glad McAfee got enough rotation on that.
Holy shit! Zander, did you hear him?
Hang on, I'm listening.
Has he started making his comeback yet?
McAfee?
Yeah.
The referee just got bumped.
Okay, so you missed it. Did you hear what Michael Cole said?
No.
Pat McAfee is trying to feed off the WWE fans.
I did not catch that.
I caught that.
Big win for Pat there.
Yeah, you literally said the WWE fans. I'm like, oh my god, Vince would have flipped. He needed to say WWE Universe. To any other person who watches sports, this seems like the smallest things to be praising, but it's like, you have no idea what we live in.
Right. I'm about to sneeze. Or not. I hate it when that happens. So we going back to the bum ass Corbin gimmick? Because I'm down for that if we are. That was like his most entertaining thing he's done since they rebranded him.
Imagine they had kept him on TV for 2 months and just came back with the lone wolf and never acknowledged any of this.
I'd be okay with that. Is the WWE Universe finally gone? So here's the thing. I don't hate WWE Universe as a term for a fan base.
I do too, but I think you also should be allowed to say fans.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
And not constantly have to refer to them as the universe, because that just seems really dumb.
Yeah, and I agree. And I mean, obviously, if there wasn't the term WWE Universe, our channel, I don't know what it would be called.
Yeah.
I guess we'd probably be LS11 Wrestling or something like that.
Oh boy.
But yeah, no, you're right. The term WWE Universe is not a terrible term. It's just the oversaturation and overuse of it that was a problem. I always forget that I gotta be careful because you guys can just straight up see my phone now with the new setup.
You want to know what I'm waiting to hear?
What's that?
Wrestling.
I wonder if we're gonna hear that. Yeah.
Bucky's is slowly become a symbiote of an empire.
It really has.
They're a virus that invaded us with no one noticing until it was too late.
I was gonna say, one of the other groomsmen at my wedding, his wife and him drove like an hour just to go to the one that opened up in Tennessee.
I mean, I know there's one on the drive to LJ or on the drive to Rome. I wanted to stop there.
Okay, we're getting a Drew McIntyre segment here.
Hey, if it's on the road trip this next week, let's stop at Bucky's. Let's see what all the hubbub's about.
I don't think it's on our path, but you know.
I think it is.
Pretty sure it's not. They are still using the premium live event term.
Oh, great. You put them on a platform.
Oh yeah, I guess he is on a platform.
This is my Thor Love and Thunder phase.
Drew, I love you and all, buddy, but let's not talk about it. Let's just get to it so I can go to bed.
For the first time ever, in front of Nashville, in this stadium, in a last minute standing match, in front of, what's her name?
They are making fun of the fact that Brock and Roman is the in case of emergency break glass match.
He raised his sword. Are we returning to the Big D gimmick?
I mean, Rhea Ripley raised my sword earlier. Heyo!
Too far, Zander.
Yeah, probably. We're 2.5 hours into this one. Or no, we're 3 hours in. If anyone's still watching, that's on them. It's 10 p.m. We're into the third hour of Raw, the dark hour of Raw, where things get gritty and nasty. Remember that gimmick for like 3 weeks?
Yeah. No. I forgot about him.
Hold on. Let me go to Jobber's Twitter real quick. All right, hold on a minute, because JJ on Twitter, Jobber has been consistently sharing one image over and over since the announcement of who the special guest ref would be for the Usos Street Profits match.
Okay.
And I guess I'm just gonna have to screen share it. Please thank me when Jeff Jarrett costs the Usos and Roman gets mad, calls Jeff out for a match on SmackDown, and Jeff Jarrett becomes your Universal WWE Undisputed Champion. Jobber JJ, good friend of the channel, really likes Jeff Jarrett, if you can't tell. He's been sharing that image of Jeff Jarrett with both titles for about 3 weeks now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Even saying it, when it comes to commitment, the man is showing all of them how it's done.
He really is. He is way he is full committing to it.
He is giving it his all.
The rest of them are giving about like maybe 75, 80%. He's giving 112.
He's like more like, oh, like, oh.
Like, he is full committing. Everyone else was only like half committed. He is into the cheer. I do wonder if the Profits are going to win tonight.
Maybe. Well, also, I do see like Triple H wanting to separate them to try to build Montez Ford.
Yeah, I don't know, because apparently Paul Heyman factors into the new Triple H regime over creative. Because, like, did you see Paul Heyman was at the tryouts this weekend?
Yeah.
Did you see his little "Sell Me Your Name" speech?
Think about like everyone who's going to be in charge right now.
What?
You know, everyone who's got like a producer role right now. I mean,
Yeah.
Jeff Jarrett has to in some sense. So Jeff Jarrett, Paul Heyman, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels are all like the 4 biggest powers in WWE right now.
Yeah.
Triple H, Paul Heyman, Jeff Jarrett. What a time to live in.
Yeah.
But I guess you can't. I guess you can't make sure the people are left behind when you leave another disgrace.
See, I do think with the fact that we're now seeing Triple H is willing to rehire people that Vince fired, like Dakota.
Yeah.
I think we could start seeing the rosters get fleshed back out over these next couple months.
I guess it depends. Like, because the long term plan may still be to sell it.
Yeah, I mean, it very well might be. Yeah, you definitely know Vince is gone. They're talking. They just mentioned Christian and the Hardys. Typically, if someone goes to AEW, they don't exist anymore nowadays.
You know, Cody just left into the void and then formed from the Maw, already made a mentor.
Yeah, I mean, remember, he had ring rust when he came back to WWE, right? He was away for 6 years. There was ring rust there. This has been a very entertaining show.
Yeah. It kind of feels like the start of something, but you know, it's also kind of the last breath of McMahon's.
It is. I think Monday is where the real changes begin. I think the women's segment there with Bailey, Io, and Dakota was just kind of a tease of what's to come. Did the bell just ring for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I heard it through. I heard it through your mic. So I think you're about 15 seconds ahead of me right now.
Unfortunately, I cannot pause it.
Yeah. We don't deserve Montez Ford. I do love that Double J is wearing the sleeveless ref shirt.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay, Corey Graves is still spouting out the WWE Superstars and WWE Universe stuff. But in all fairness, Corey Graves drank the Vince McMahon Kool-Aid more than he had to. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like Corey Graves, but good lord, he kissed company ass so much. Like, I do like Corey, but I hate to put it this way, he was in training to be another Vince McMahon yes man.
Well, Zander, I'm guessing he just saw his chance to make money and took it.
Yeah, no, I don't. You know what? Credit where it's due on that. I can't say that in this same position I wouldn't be the same.
Yeah. Well, also, at the same time, like, he literally was forced out of wrestling right as he got to the place where he would start making good money.
Yeah, exactly. So, like I said,
He didn't have a lot of options, especially because when he started trying just get a job backstage in wrestling, AEW wasn't a thing yet.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right.
I mean, Ring of Honor was a thing, but Corey Graves didn't have much history. So his only option other than try to get something in WWE was go and try to be something backstage at CZW, and that ain't paying much.
Or TNA at the time.
Yeah. Come on, Montez.
Waiting for that Montez hot tag.
I don't know, I'm milk it some more. Nope.
There it is. Good lord. This is like the only match of the night where I didn't. This is the only match of the night where I couldn't definitively tell you who I thought was going to win.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's kind of one of those head versus heart things.
I think Sami Zayn stands a chance of showing up.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if because Jeff Jarrett's out there, someone's getting a guitar smashed over them. It's going to be Sami Zayn. But remember, Ray, Jeff Jarrett's having Ric Flair's last match tomorrow. Which, because Jeff Jarrett's a WWE producer, and Andrade and Jay Lethal are involved, that's a WWE versus AEW match to some news outlets.
I mean, technically, sure, but okay, you lie.
Hey, man, you gotta get clicks somehow, don't you?
We didn't lie, we stretched the truth.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I didn't quite hear you say. We didn't lie, we stretched the truth.
they're just doing like the full Obi-Wan. So what I told you was true from a certain point of view. A certain point of view.
So what I told you was true. From a particular point of view.
From a logical point of view. Always ready on you.
I think the funniest part about what I just said there is the people we're talking about, they don't watch my content because they don't take me seriously as a creator. So therefore, they have no idea that I just took that shot at them.
Oh.
Good Lord, every time Dawkins does that, it's just so impressive. So what matches are left tonight? We got Liv and Ronda. We got the main event of Brock and Roman. Something with Seth is bound to happen tonight. Let's see. Yeah, there's only 2 matches left after this. Not counting the Seth Rollins stuff, if there is anything with Seth. So Liv and Ronda is next, unless they're going to do a Seth Rollins thing.
Yeah.
I think we're coming to the end here.
Maybe I'll be right out of frame. Down here, people.
Oh, the most professional live streamers out there, everybody. You've fallen asleep on stream before, so you can never call me on it. I had to change the camera angles in your own house because you fell asleep. Like 3 times.
I had a 10-hour shift earlier that day.
I'm aware.
I don't want to hear it.
I ain't saying anything.
We don't understand liberty.
This matchup just feels so much slower than their last one.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, that might just be me, but this matchup feels so slow compared to the Money in the Bank one. But that could also just be my brain moving in slow motion.
Possibly. Oh my God.
Whoa! Oh my God. Oh my God. That was so close. That was really close. Oh, that one was nasty.
Come on, Angelo.
Oh. I say Dawkins isn't legal, is he?
Huh?
I don't think Dawkins is legal, but I guess that doesn't matter.
No, he is. Montez tagged him.
Okay. Oh yeah, he did. You're right. Tagged him, tried to go for the dive, and got kicked. Makes sense for them to retain. Like I said, this was the hardest match for me to call of the night. Like if gun to my head made me pick, Usos would have been my pick, but I definitely 100% could have seen a Profits win there. Jimmy, will you hold the titles in separate hands at least? Looks like you're just holding up one belt right now, bud. I don't know why I find it so weird that the Usos started using 3D out of like this year.
Hmm.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. They're lingering on the Profits, Ray. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, we're good.
Okay, we're good. Yep. Probably gonna withhold any comments I had there about the about this Charlotte, what I assume documentary they're working on.
Yeah.
So Charlotte is currently at 13 title reigns. How soon do you think it's going to be before she gets to 17?
I don't know.
Because, like, if Liv Morgan does somehow retain over Rousey tonight, which I unfortunately highly doubt, if Liv Morgan retains, Charlotte's taking the belt from her. Because, like, you can say whatever you want about Charlotte. Triple H likes her just as much as Vince did. Her NXT title reign arguably went on for too long. The first time around. Second time around, it shouldn't have happened. Three things are inevitable in this life. Three things are certain: death, taxes, and Kid Rock doing music for WWE.
Yep, Kid Rock.
Okay, I'm following so far.
What is Seth wearing tonight?
Who knows? Okay, I feel like I'm following so far. Is there more to this? Well, that was certainly something.
What's wrong with so far with it even she like wore jumpsuits like Elvis Presley style?
Who knows how far this is gonna go, man. Well, all right then. I mean, we only have ourselves to blame. We only all have ourselves to blame for that one. WWE did no kind of advertising that there was going to be a replacement opponent.
I feel like something else should have happened, though.
It felt like something more would happen, but like I said, they didn't advertise anything else would happen, so that's on me at least. I will at least feel like I let myself get hyped up. Oh, man. See, the thing that bothers me about Liv Morgan's cash in, you had an opportunity to have the next Dolph Ziggler cash in moment, but instead, the roll up being how she pins Ronda instead of hitting her finisher immediately after breaking out of the ankle lock. The roll up just didn't make it that memorable. It's like, oh, that was it?
I don't know. I feel like it's fine.
It was fine, but it could have been great. That's just how I feel about it, personally.
I'm an old man, Zander.
Do you? Are you?
I'm so used to waking up at 5 a.m. I'm like super tired right now.
Yes, Daffy Duck, the Usos did win. Okay. If Liv loses, her fans would cry. No. The the people that are a little too obsessed with her would cry. put it like that. It's the fact that there's probably still another hour of this show that's making me get exhausted.
Yeah.
And there's only 2 matches left. How are there only 2 matches left and it's going to be like another hour? Don't get me wrong, it's been a fun show, but we should not be here for 5 hours for like 8 matches. Yeah, it should not take 5 hours for 8 matches.
Yeah.
Ugh. Ronda Rousey matches are. How do I put this? How do I put this nicely?
Huh?
Ronda Rousey matches. How do I put it nicely? How do I sum them up without being mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Yep, Ronda and Liv, Roman and Brock. That's all that's left. Roman and Brock is last man standing, and those go on for way too long. Let's just make it quick, everybody. Let's just make it quick.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm leaning back because, like, this chair, I sit in the chair for an extended period of time, it's actually hurting my back a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get into a more comfortable position. I'll be right back in you 1 second.
Okay. Oh, they call it the code breaker now. They're back to calling it that. We're allowed to acknowledge Chris Jericho's existence again. Cool. At least there's that. Are you ready down there? You want me to add you back in? Okay. Yeah, we're not getting Johnny Gargano tonight. If we were going to get him, it would have been in the Rollins thing. There's really no place left for him on the card.
All right.
There we go. Welcome back. I forgot you could add yourself back in.
Yeah. Sorry, I decided to go to the living room because at least it has a more comfortable chair.
I get that.
The chair I was sitting in has no lumbar support. As a big man, I need lumbar support.
I get that.
Oh God, please don't have it be a doctor stoppage angle.
Well, Ray, Liv Morgan can't hang with Ronda Rousey, or whatever fucking excuse they're going to use. You say Ronda's gonna. They're just gonna put the belt back on Ronda, aren't they? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh my god. That was so dumb. That was terrible.
But the count started before the tap, so
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, she's tapping at 2.
yeah, but it started before the tap, so I'm pretty sure that the pin would take precedence. Because in
Yeah,
order to get a submission, she would have to break the pin.
at least Ronda's going back to being a heel. She's better at that, if you ask me. Is that Davari?
I don't know.
That at least looks kind of like his brother, who is coming to AEW. I've never actually seen Davari.
So what am I going to be doing now? So what am I going to be doing now, Paul? You remember what we had Brock doing in 2013?
Pretty much that.
Please. Yeah.
That was something. Maybe if it was earlier in the night, that would have been a cooler finish, but that just it makes Liv look weak as a champion. and it's the co-main event of the biggest show of the summer.
Mm. I also feel like I like it more. I don't know.
That was something. All right. So, let's boot up WWE 2K14, make it a last man standing match, and give Roman and Brock unlimited finishers. Let's do this. Let's get it over with. 10 minutes in and out. Come on.
I do think Brock's presence there is like, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he left after tonight was just kind of gone. Which I'd be with.
Someone, the professor on TikTok just put a picture up on Twitter that said, "The only man that can settle this dispute between Liv and Ronda," and it's a picture of Jeff Jarrett in the ref shirt. Oh, go fuck yourself, Kane. Only Ronda fans mad. Keep fucking simping over Liv. It doesn't get old at all. It doesn't get old. No. Don't worry. Just because it was a shit finish to a match. Only the Ronda fans are mad. But anyway. Keep fucking simping, buddy. It's been a long night.
Mayor Kane.
Yeah, Mayor Kane. Go fuck yourself, Kane.
What's the point of DraftKings for WWE?
I have no idea, man.
This is a spoiler. The tribal chief, the head of the table.
I can hear your TV, by the way. Well, it says on Peacock this is only going 4 hours. Well, if it's gonna go 4 hours, it's gonna have to be a quick match between Brock and Roman, and Roman's entrance is gonna take a good 7 minutes.
I think it's going to go over 7 hours, but not like much.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be out of here like before 11:30. It has been quite the night. Why am I signing my other account on my laptop right now?
How was it?
Oh, I'm still watching. Yeah, it's in here.
Wrestling Culture says it's probably going to last till 12. With only the Roman and Brock match left, I don't see them going Broadway with that match, personally.
No.
Who's winning?
I think Roman's probably winning this.
I mean, it's got to be Roman, right? It's the last time they're doing it. Brock said if Vince is gone, he's gone. They threw...
Roman and his permanently wet hair.
So they just threw some money at Brock. We're like, look, here's money. Do the SummerSlam match, please. And then we're like, all right. And then you can go shoot cow, eat cow, do whatever it is you do in Canada.
Roman.
Tell you what, though, I am done with Roman Brock stuff.
My dad loves Orange Cassidy.
As he should.
Roman and Brock have fought WrestleMania 3 times in the main event.
This is their 9th pay-per-view match with one another?
Oh, good God.
It's got to be a record.
Yeah.
I don't even think Rock and Austin had pay-per-view matches that many times, did they?
I don't know, but they had a lot better chemistry than these two.
It's an Undertaker.
Yeah. I agree that Edge and Undertaker, that was chemistry. This is their new Undertaker Randy Orton, or John Cena Randy Orton.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Ugh, please let this be the end for Roman and Brock. I don't see Theory winning the title tonight either.
They're literally putting him in the promo package.
Yeah, they're not telegraphing it that much, are they?
Unless Brock wins and Roman makes Theory cash in.
Maybe. I don't know. I hate to put it this way, but like, if one of the first things Hunter does after taking over creative is put the belt on Brock, I am losing a lot of faith in him. Theory's not cashing in because Jay and Jimmy can just come out. I don't think that really. I don't think Jimmy and Jay are gonna be the reason he doesn't cash in. I could see them super kicking him, but I feel like they're getting involved in this match in general. Ah, yes, the champion coming out first. My favorite. I do love that Drew McIntyre came out and did a promo making fun of how often we've gotten Roman and Brock in matches against one another.
We haven't gotten rid of the augmented reality yet, though.
Yeah, they're probably not getting rid of that. Stephanie McMahon loves that stuff.
Look at all that entrance Roman has to walk down. God help us. He's gonna take a while, Zander.
Oh, I know. I'm not getting anything else to drink tonight. My head is still pounding from the cider I had at 7 o'clock.
He hasn't even started walking yet.
No, he hasn't.
Just get to the ring, please.
Let's just get it over with. I want to go to bed. I've got a Lego Daily Bugle to finish tomorrow. Also, I do just want to acknowledge this about Roman. It's so weird seeing him finally wear a belt around his fucking waist.
It's weird, like, to think like two 22-year-old men are begging to go to sleep at 10:30 at night.
It's 11 o'clock at night. There's a difference, Ray.
We've been begging for 30 minutes, so.
We have. This is. Normally, I'd be wide awake right now. WWE is exhausting to do live. It's exhausting to watch it live, like on YouTube. Like, think about it. When we were teenagers and we weren't doing this for a living, or an attempted living, and more Universe Mode announcements. No. Women's Tag Team Tournament begins on Monday. We're introducing the women's tag titles at WrestleMania. That's all I can really think to say. Other than that, I got nothing. But yeah, like, when we were younger and weren't doing this all the time, like live, when we were just watching the pay-per-views as they came on, we weren't exhausted by the end of them because we weren't having to be entertaining while we watched them.
Yeah. I think, we also didn't have jobs and,
Yeah. We didn't have jobs and one of us wasn't engaged. And living alone, living with another person that's not a parent. It's so weird seeing Roman wear one of the belts around his waist, but it's so nice to see it as well because I love it when a champion wears the belt.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said it so many times. I hated how Roman used to throw the belt over his shoulder like a backpack.
I know.
Because it just felt like the belt was a prop to him. You know what's really scary? It's Saturday, and the only thing universe-wise I have ready to go for this week is Raw. I haven't even recorded AEW or Impact or SmackDown for this week.
Dang.
That's what tomorrow holds for me. I'm going to record AEW when I wake up. I'm going to record Impact while Alex is at dinner with her grandmom, and then I guess I'll do SmackDown. I got to go back to at least doing one episode a day for a little while. I was about 3 weeks ahead at one point, and then I stopped recording again because it's just really hard to do it when we live in 2 rooms, and that's it.
Yeah.
There's one, like, other than the bathroom, there's one door in this entire house. Zach says, when you don't upload, I just watch old episodes. Like the other day, I was watching Battleground. One of my favorite pastimes, like, just to see how the channel's improved, is to... Roman, just shut up and get on with it. Anyway. I'll go back and click through old premieres just to see how chat reacted to some of our bigger moments.
Yeah. Have Brock come out, please.
Have Brock come out, ring the damn bell, let's get it over with. Yeah, the Roman character in LS11 came a long way.
Yeah.
That's what Zach was just saying. Like, think about what he just kind of started as generic face Roman, and now he is the tribal chief. But like, he had a different road from what he did. He was heel for us. He's been heel for us longer than he's been face.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, there we go. That elbow's been bugging me for days. Finally got it.
Mm.
They had politician Kane come out and lie about and inflate the attendance by 10,000. Wow.
Oh my God, Brock.
Of course. Of course. So for some statistics here, Roman's music hit at 11:01. His music stopped at 11:06. It was 11:07 by the time we got to Acknowledge Me. It took him a minute to say like 6 words. Oh my God. This is Brock's final WWE match, isn't it?
Country boy can survive. A country boy can survive.
Heyman's facial expressions are on point tonight, though.
Mama, don't raise your man.
Oh my God. The finish to this match is going to be Brock getting pinned under the scoop, isn't it?
God, I hope so.
Let that be the final image of Brock Lesnar as Roman like turns the scoop upside down and covers Brock with it. So Brock can't get out from under it for the 10. You know, I like Brock when he's not feuding with Roman.
He just pins it down on Roman. Yeah, Roman just pins it down on Brock and just whispers in his ear after he wins. Fresh scoop. I win. Come on, Zander.
He's got a Brock Lesnar logo on it. It's got a Brock Lesnar logo on it, Ray.
I know, Zander.
I hadn't seen that until just now. Like I said, I like Brock when he's not feuding with Roman. I really do.
So are we sponsored by Brock Lesnar farming equipment?
I guess. It's over, Roman. I have the high ground. Oh my god.
He looks like he's about to fight Wolverine in a cage in Canada.
I'm surprised they didn't have Heyman do the intro.
Yeah.
I thought that's what he was handing Heyman the mic for. You know, I know what the finish is going to be. The finish is going to be Brock perches back up there and Roman spears him off of it. Okay, let's try and get out of here in 15 minutes or less.
You say we have Cowboy Brock, and we have Kid Rock.
Yeah.
We have Kid Rock here, of course. Oh, and we can't be wrestling without some Kid Rock.
That sounds like a threat, Corey. He's like, we could be here all night. That sounds like a threat, not. So you guys really don't see it last 12. I don't see this match going 45 minutes. No, I think it's going to be. I'm hoping it's just going to be a demolition derby, more or less. Go ahead and get the. See if I can go ahead and get the donations from the night transferring to my bank account so I can buy Brick Astley this week. It's gotta. It's gotta come all the way from China or from the UK.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, there we go. Accept the money, transfer it to my bank. One to 3 business days. There we go. Shout out to Hanzo and Shinobi, who tonight paid for my lunch for this week. As well as who pretty much just bought me this stupid little minifigure. Zach says, to the both of you, what has been your favorite last man standing match? So I'm not a big last man standing match guy, personally.
Yeah.
But if you're going to make me pick one, the Roman and Owens one last year was, you know what, Lashley and Strowman at Extreme Rules a few years ago was a lot of fun. Where at the 9 count, Braun burst out of the wall, Kool-Aid Man style, so he didn't get counted down.
Yeah.
That was fun. That's my answer. Because other than that, can't think of any really memorable ones. I mean, Ray, isn't your answer obviously Xander Carver versus Alan Garcia at Too Many Xanders 9? With special referee Ray Wood. Oh.
Brock, you skipped to leg day. Did you learn never skip leg day? Oh, God.
Oh my god. Heyman's gonna die.
And here comes Roman.
You know what? I'll give Brock this. He's done his damnedest. He's done everything they've asked to put Roman over the last fucking 8 years.
Yeah, he has. Ooh.
I found the tweet of the night.
What's that?
FarmersOnly.com up big tonight.
Oh, God.
Let's see. Zach asked what our favorite feud in universe history has been. That's a tough one, especially this late at night. To rattle one off, Rollins Reigns last year was my favorite. My favorite one that I've taken the lead on.
Yeah, I remember that being a particularly good one.
I know I had to fight to get that one to happen.
Mine doesn't really work like in like free and like matches like that and stuff.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Okay, first Superman punch.
How many does it take? Take Brock off his feet. I'm gonna say 3. Say second one staggers him into the corner. Third one, Brock does like the legs out slide and falls. Okay, 2. Spear gets popped up into the F5. Nope. Oh man, the LED board's glitched for a second. It's the Fiend. So apparently Ronda and Liv was so short because apparently Miz and Logan went over their time. So why cut time from the semi-main event and not just not do 5 billion video packages?
I'll tell you there, man.
Oh!
Come on, Roman.
What the fuck? What the fuck are we about to see?
Oh no.
Is he about to try and flip the fucking ring?
He's gonna put Brock in there. He's gonna put Roman in there.
You know what? I think you're right. I think he's about to do what I was talking about earlier, trying to pin him underneath it. Do not let the tribal chief thing end to a tractor. You know, if I had a nickel for every weird feud in WWE that's involved a tractor in the last 5 years, I'd have 2 nickels. The other one being Randy Orton, Bray Wyatt. Roman right now reenacting the 2016 portion of his career, laying on the ground sleeping.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
They're gonna do it. He's gonna dump him out of it, isn't he? Oh my lord. Brock. Brock, come on, man. Let's be reasonable here.
Wait a minute. Is he gonna try to jump from the tractor?
He's gonna try and jump from the fucking tractor, isn't he? He's gonna try and jump from the fucking tractor. Oh my god. At this point, I'm laughing to avoid crying.
I only laugh because crying would hurt too much.
Yeah, that sums it up perfectly, actually.
I have no more tears to shed, therefore I can only laugh.
Yeah. That's what watching this show has felt like. Oh, son of a bitch. These earbuds are dying now, so about every 15 seconds, the little robot woman in my ear is going to go, battery low. Fucking A. I don't have wired earbuds anywhere, do I? Wait, actually,
Come on, Roman.
I'm just going to live with the battery low warnings. It's at 10%. I probably got to get 15, 20 minutes left in these. They'll last all day if they need to. God's sake, if Roman had stumbled and fell.
Yeah. Oh god.
They're both off their feet, ref. Shouldn't the referee be counting? They're both off their feet. I was gonna say, I can't wait for the ref to DQ Brock for not letting go of the submission hold in the last man standing match. Not like this, right? Yeah. Oh well, there went my earbuds. I guess now you let me know if you can hear my audio.
All right.
Oh my.
We're going back to the tractor.
There comes a point where you use the tractor sparingly, guys.
Oh my good God.
He's pushing the ring.
Oh my good God.
What?
Hornswoggle comes out. Damn gentrification!
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's trying to flip the ring onto Roman. You know what? I'll admit, they promised we'd see stuff tonight we'd never seen before.
He's trying to kill him. My God, he's dead. Oh my God. How can you end this? I guarantee you, like, the crew who set this all up is like looking at the ring right now, like, what the fuck, guys?
Zach says, I wonder if they end this in a draw like Shawn Michaels and Triple H. No. Not
I think this is a tad excessive.
This is excessive. I think I'm just tired and just now entering like my hangover.
Okay. Usos.
Wondered when we were gonna see them. Jay kind of helped on that super.
I would love to see like Sammy like get up on the tractor and like slide down the ring.
He could. He should. Sammy's gonna be the one that takes the announce table bump, isn't he?
I like how the ref is like, guys, I can't count. They're having their infighting in front of him. How can I count if they're screaming?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's it, isn't it? That's it, isn't it?
Can you imagine if Theory came down and started trying to move the tractor away?
It's ending in a fucking draw, isn't it?
Oh my good God.
Oh my God. Zach, Triple H and Ciampa is official, yes. That was the stipulation. There he is. There he is.
It's happening in this match.
So what, does he have to keep them both down for 10 now?
I don't know. What is the plan?
This is the final hurrah to Vince McMahon, isn't it? Right?
Vince,
This is Vince's final hurrah.
Vince, you always wanted to have you always wanted to have a tractor in the main event.
Did Theory just hand Brock the fucking title? That was clunky as hell. What is this? What is this match, man?
Did you imagine being like, all right, bro, you're going to tractor the ring?
One last spear. Dear God. Are we done? Is this it? Oh my God, we're still going. Oh my God. He's still gotta get up. That's the worst part. Oh, this is the fucking dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Okay, if Brock gets up from
He's
this,
still getting up. He's just gonna lay there prone him if he's not. When he's gonna finally stay down, he's not gonna move. Like, he's not gonna breathe.
why does he look like a baby trying about to get changed?
He fucking died.
He looks
Now
like
the
a
Universal title.
No! You can't kill him.
He only
He's
gets
like
stronger.
Solomon Grundy.
So yeah, next is the Universal title. He gets up from Roman's gonna swing it. Brock's gonna duck, go for an F5. Okay, so Brock's getting up from this one. Okay, no, this is it. I think the referee's not is supposed to restart the count anytime you make contact with your opponent, isn't he?
The front.
Oh my God, that was terrible. That was awful. God, that had Vince McMahon all over it, dude. Like, tell me, can you see Triple H going, what if Brock like came down to the ring on a tractor? I gotta remember, Sean Ross Sapp is there in person, so he's putting out tweets like he's a minute ahead of the actual Peacock feed, so he's actually just putting out fucking tweets as stuff happens in real time.
The bring. Yes, Drew McIntyre, Scottish wrestler, should summon the British Army for a card in Cardiff, Wales.
What the fuck did we just watch? This was the most over. This didn't feel like when I said it had Vince all over it, I meant Russo. By the way, this had Vince Russo all over
It could be Vince McMahon.
Huh?
This does have McMahon too.
Yeah. Which weirdly the two are a lot more similar nowadays. But like, I'm pretty sure the ref's supposed to restart the 10 count anytime you make contact with your opponent.
Done one other time
What was that?
when Del Rio, when Del Asshole won the title from Big Show. Have you seen that?
Yeah, when he flipped the table over on him.
Yeah.
I've seen that, yeah. That's how Roman beat Big Show as well, back in like 2015 when they had an actually pretty good last man standing match. Poor Paul. I can't believe we just watched Heyman take a F5. I did not see that coming.
Let Paul be in like a wheelchair for a few months after this.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
So why did Theory need to be here?
Just to overbook it all.
To just confirm again that Theory sucks.
Yeah, pretty much. He's 0-8 since becoming Mr. Money in the Bank.
But the Velcro straps will remain.
Yeah. Apparently it makes it easier to get the belts on and off. I believe it. But, like, it just looks so ugly. I think the Universal title still has buttons, but that's because Roman doesn't wear it. Alright, we're gonna go to black. That it? Theory is once again standing. I don't think he's cashing in, though. That was something, wasn't it?
Yep. So we'd like to thank all of you for tuning into the stream.
Yeah, thanks everybody for sitting here for 4 hours and 45 minutes with us. Fucking A. That was quite the show.
Yep. Only really one big post-match angle.
And it was not like by no means at all was it bad.
No.
It was enjoyable for most of the show. There was certainly stuff like the Liv and Ronda match that were just moments that were like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Of course, lots of stuff to talk about, but we'll save that for another time. Until then, thanks for watching, everybody. I've been Zander.
Been Ray.
And that was a live stream. Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.